Welcome, Shadows. Hope everybody's doing a fantastic Tuesday evening, by the way, because we are now starting early this time around because, holy shit, I'm actually being able to do something this week. Shit. Also, we got a couple of updates for you guys. Some of them are really unfortunate, but we get to discuss them no matter what. So before we get started, if you guys want to see some more streams in the future, then definitely don't hesitate to stick around because we are on the road to 200 Shadows, by the way, and I would be really appreciated, and for everybody else included, that if you would do that, because we are trying to get to a specific event, and if you guys want to get to that point, then definitely help us out here. So, and for those that are on YouTube, by the way, you're more than welcome to come down here. So, hey, we got a lot of good activities to come up, so we are starting strong this week because we got a lot of good stuff for you guys this week. But today, we're going to be continuing with Epic 7, but here's the news. We are discussing a couple of things today because one of them is really unfortunate because unfortunately I am no longer associated with 𝐤𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 this because I actually joined a VTuber group a couple months back, but it was kind of like a starting group. But I was hoping that this specific group would actually become like an agency in the future someday, but there were a lot of things in management-wise that was kind of like going on the rough edges here. Now, I'm not going to go into any specifics, but there was just a lot of struggles that were going around in the management group, and the owner was also dealing with some of the things that they could not really run the whole group anymore. So unfortunately, the management side of things has completely disbanded, which is really shitty, but I wish that it would. And here's the thing, I was trying my at least for the other talents as well. There are a few others besides me that was trying to do their best to kind of help VSouls do better in the future, but unfortunately there was just a lot of unfortunate things going on this year for them, and they decided that it was time to blow out the candle and not let it go any further. But I mean, if they decide to rebuild VSouls as a management group again, then hey, that's something, but that's only if they want to. But it looks like from it really sucks because I'm basically one of the talents that actually looked forward to seeing what VSouls had to offer in the future, and it really does suck. And I know a lot of you guys are probably like wanting to see some more things with them, and also it really sucks because I also built a VSouls series on YouTube, by the way, but now that series has to end because it's so short-lived. I never got the chance to continue it. But it was mostly because that a lot of other of our talents in VSouls, I can't really say that too because I'm not a part of it anymore, which kind of sucks. But hear me out though. VSouls is still around, but it's not like a VTuber agency or a VTuber group where there's like a bunch of talents going on and stuff like that. It's just a regular creator server now instead of an actual agency / VTuber group. It's still a VTuber group, but for a lot of creators instead. So that's technically, at least it's not gone. That's what I am happy at least. And hey, if they decide that they're wanting to go to this route, then it's all power to them, and I don't blame them, especially with the things that I'm not going to go any details about it, but they have been going through a lot of rough shit, so that's basically all I have to say. But if you guys want to know more about that, then definitely go into the VSouls group because they still have the Discord active, but you would have to go to their Twitter for that. So I will try to link it in the chat so that way you guys can see it. Also, I'm kind of hunched a little low at the moment, so give me a second, because I've been trying to come up with a lot of things for a while, so, but Yeah, it really sucks that Vsauce as an actual potential VTuber agency is no longer the case anymore, so I've been hoping, man. I've been really hoping. But hey, at least we had the fun experience we had with them, and meeting new people around too. You guys get to enjoy that as well, and at least we had some fun moments with them, so at least that matters most. And we also I do have the VODs on YouTube, by the way, so if you guys want to see those, it is on my channel on YouTube, by the way. And for those that are watching this on YouTube right now, then you guys are more than welcome to check on the Vsauce series that unfortunately has ended. Cut short, really sucks. Damn it. But man, I was hoping to join once I got back on solid ground. I mean, yeah, but as the news has literally hit all of us in the face, it kinda does suck, but at least the one thing I am happy though is that Vsauce is still around, so that's the good news. But yeah, the bad news is that the management side of Vsauce is no longer here, so we're technically just a regular an indie VTuber again. We are an indie again. But our journey is definitely gonna be a lot tougher, but hey, I at least got to have fun with them, and the opportunities that I actually did manage to somehow have when I joined them the first time around, and it was pretty fun and also was really unexpected because I never really thought I would actually be able to join an actual like VTuber group, like at least in management side of things, but I've never kind of done those things before, so it is kind of it kind of does suck a little bit, but it is what it is. We can't really do much about that anymore, and if they choose to bring it back, that's on them. But from the things that I have actually heard from them, and also with the mail that they actually sent around the entire Vsauce group in the Discord server, by the way, for those that have not joined it, but it's really rough, and I wish they would be able to get some good things with this whole idea as a creator group instead, because I'm still in there, and I will say for sure that it's actually a lot more peaceful than some people kind of picture, because I know there are a couple people out there that perceive Vsauce as like a questionable group, but there is always a saying, don't judge a book by its cover. So if you don't join it the first time around, it's gonna be very skeptical if you gotta think about it for a sec. But trust me, they are very trustworthy, so they are definitely a worthy group to be around with. But hey, I've been around with them for a couple of months, and they have not did anything wrong since, so even though we did have some hiccups in the past, but mostly because I think it was on our end, but there's just a lot of unfortunate things that's been going on last week, and it actually did happen last week, so I was trying to get at least one stream to where you guys are notified on something like this, but it happened when I was not streaming for that week, so it really sucks. But hey, at least I'm happy that Vsauce is still around. But yeah, the other news is that we are now back to being an indie VTuber again, so it's gonna be a little tricky now to where we could try to get our stuff more out there, but really the biggest unfortunate thing that's going on right now is Twitter being a pain in my ass. But other than that, at least YouTube is doing a lot of good for us, so that's what I'm happy for. But Twitter is not doing anything for us, so I also have decided that I am backing out from Twitter for a long while, because I'm gonna be real with y'all, I hate Twitter with a fucking passion, because unfortunately with all of the dumbass shit that I keep seeing on Twitter, it makes me want to pull my hair out every single time. So I'm trying not to stress myself out too much on that platform anymore and just kind of let it go as it is, because I want to at least try to grow on Twitter. But with everything that I have done and Twitter literally doing everything in their power to nullify the shit that I'm doing, is really saying something, because I know for a fact they absolutely despise new accounts on that damn platform, at least newer creators, because I get it, Twitter is mainly used for like established people on that thing, and at least on those side of things, but for newer people that go on Twitter, like me for example, they can't do shit. And I wish they constantly didn't do any blessed updates, that way they could prevent small creators like myself to try to fucking grow on that platform, because they absolutely hate everything that I do. It's why I hate that fucking platform. I hate Twitter, but it's why I am just trying to I'm trying to get away from it for a bit, because every time when I go on that platform, it makes me want to just start destroying shit. Like, you have no idea. But it's no surprising that everybody knows that Twitter is literally a shithole in the first to start with. But it really sucks for smaller creators like myself that's trying to grow on that platform. And even though I have tried, and this is very nuanced by the way, I know that there's a lot of advice out there when it comes to like how to grow on Twitter or some shit like that, but all of the guru accounts on that platform really fucking sucks, and also it's stupid as hell. But the legit good advice from actual bigger creators that say just do whatever the hell you want really doesn't work like that anymore, because they constantly freaking update it so many times to where you can't even use the platform. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like they have like some sort of fucking banned word as like small creators can't do shit. Like, I don't know if I'm okay, I'm probably talking about out of my ass here, but I feel like that Twitter does not like smaller creators, not one bit. Now, I know that the bigger creators that are already established on there have gone through this before, but here's the sad part. I don't know how to get out of it, because unfortunately with the position that I'm on Twitter right now, there's constant bots, there's a lot of filtered words that I am not allowed to use, or else my post does not get anything at all, even though it's technically pointless because I'm not getting anything at all, period, at least from the last few months that I've been using it. But well, up until recent, because the first few months I was on Twitter, I was perfectly fine until I constantly abused the system a little bit to try to put some of my content on there, but Twitter called it as spam for whatever the fuck reason, and I got shadow banned for like 3 days. But after that shadow ban, it got fucking worse. So I don't know if I was the reason for it, or the platform as a whole going through these constant changes that prevented me from actually growing up on that platform to begin with. So I still don't know everything when it comes to Twitter, well, at least on the marketing side, but I don't know anything when it comes to Twitter at all, because the only thing I do is just fuck it, we ball. That's like the only thing that I do on Twitter. So I think we can all agree Twitter sucks. Hey, you guys actually understand my own logic and reasoning when it comes to Twitter. We all know this shit sucks. So, every single time when I use Twitter, it is so awful. Like, you have no idea. And especially since that there's I don't know if you guys actually do use Twitter, but I'm hoping you guys don't, because if you don't, then that's good, because honestly it's not worth it, to be honest. But the only reason why I'm still using it is that I'm trying to push through this bot crisis that I'm having right now, but apparently it's kind of a pain in the ass to get out of. But I don't know. There's this new trend that's going on Twitter right now to where people are using NSFW art and try to add like a filter on images to where they can avoid Twitter's sensitive content filter. I think some of you all know what I'm talking about because some of you guys are on Twitter at least. So, but if you know, you know. But unfortunately, it is the sad reality that we are in on Twitter. I've constantly seen NSFW content. Well, I am an adult for one, so technically I don't really give a shit. But there is a wild thing with this new trend that's going around with NSFW content, with having a specific filter to where if you press and hold on the image, then it shows the whole image, except for like some certain parts. Like, when you see, like, here, I'll give you an example. Like, take me for example. I'll put, like, you pretend that there's like a black screen right in front of you, and there's some specific spots on the stream to where it's actually showing. And if you press and hold that screen, even though I know you guys can't, but just imagine it, at least hear me out for a sec. But if you press and hold the image or the screen, it would actually show the entire image. And that's what everybody's doing on Twitter right now. And apparently, unfortunate as it is, it's actually working. But this is where the awful part comes in that kind of pisses me off in a sense, that majority of the images that are very, very suggestive, even as, say, NSFW, are unfortunately generative AI content. Those images. I can't fucking deal with this shit on Twitter, man. How? I just don't understand why people would do everything in their power to literally break the fucking rules and actually getting away with it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. AI and NSFW ruined gooning. I mean, look, I'm an adult. Technically, if you guys do that somehow or another, I mean, that's all up to you. I'm not the one to judge, and I can't really change your mind if you guys do somehow do that shit. But I'm just saying, like, unfortunately, my Twitter feed now is nothing but those AI NSFW press and hold trends. It's like, I can't even avoid it. Like, seriously. Guilty pleasure to be a gooner. I can't. I don't even know. I am speechless in a lot of ways because, look, I don't know what to say about that. The only, hell, I did have some of my own thoughts as what I said on Twitter, but I decided to delete them because technically it wasn't really much of a big deal for me anyways, even though it kind of did piss me off in a lot of senses because a lot of them are unfortunately AI, so it's not really good in a sense. I can't even bring up the words as to why I hate that shit because it just doesn't make sense. Like, if people want to make NSFW content on Twitter, just do it on an alt account instead of trying to avoid the fucking filter. Or better not, just don't use Twitter. It's like the first fucking rule when it comes to Twitter. Number one rule is to don't use Twitter. And why am I still using it? It's because I'm a fucking content creator, for crying out loud. Like, I am supposed to be using this thing, but it's not doing me a damn bit of good. So, but we are doing way better on YouTube than all of the other platforms combined. Hell, Twitch is not doing me a damn bit of good either, but at least YouTube over here is actually kicking ass. And that's kind of like a rare W for me for some reason, because one, I am genuinely happy that I am finally getting something good out of YouTube, but in a sense, it's kind of slowing down constantly. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get out of it, but at the same time, at least it's better than nothing. But that's where the improvements come in. But even then, YouTube kind of doesn't like my improvements anyways, but who cares, because I actually improve on this shit. If it is unbearable to be there, it's probably already late enough to use it to game people. I mean, the true purpose as to why I installed Twitter to begin with is that I wanted to have ways to where I can build our community, and Twitter was one of them, but that was like last year ago. And now in this year, it's completely awful, because I don't know if it's just me. Even though I still have no idea how to use Twitter to this day, because I'm just typing whatever the fuck is on my mind, but in trying to use it in a business standpoint is harder, because I don't know anything on that side. Even though when I'm trying to learn, everything just kind of flies right by my head. So that's why I just do whatever the fuck I can do, because I just can't do anything on Twitter. And now I'm probably betting I would have to go back to getting Twitter Blue again, but that's another story for another time, because honestly, I had Twitter Blue twice and it never did shit for me. And I don't want to think of getting it the third time. But that's only when I had spare money to actually get Twitter Blue at the time, but sadly I can't anymore. The only use left for Twitter is to uninstall it, so business can go to emails. Exactly! Like, I have my own business email on Twitter. That's kind of like why I use it in the first place, but my DMs have been constantly spammed with nothing but bots, so I'm having a hard time trying to getting to have true people, like actual real people, come into my DMs and actually talk to me, because the only thing I keep getting is commission arts. Fucking art bots and scammers. That's the only fucking thing that I keep getting with my damn DMs on Twitter, and it's why I permanently turned them off. Because if businesses really want to contact me, they would go to my email for that. But apparently these scammers just does fucking everything they could possibly get to get their grubby little hands on me. And I'm gonna say this right now. If they keep coming near me, I'm just gonna uninstall the fucking thing. Because I keep getting nothing but bad shit on that fucking platform. Like, the only reason why I'm still on it is because of my content stuff. That's it. But it's not doing me a damn bit of good if Twitter doesn't want me to be a fucking creator on there. And I've said it before too. But I've also deleted that post because Twitter doesn't fucking like it when I talk shit back to them. So, what does that say? What does that even say? If I can't talk shit about Twitter every single time when something bad happens, what's the point of it having it in the first place? And I'm not the only one, because unless I am probably one of the unfortunate people on Twitter that literally can't even grow, because I know there are other ways of doing it, because honestly I don't fucking need Twitter if this is the case, but at this point the only reason why I'm staying on there is just so I can at least keep up with y'all on the updates and stuff. And even though my Discord is a better option, by the way, speaking of, if you guys want to join my Discord without needing Twitter, then I highly recommend you guys join my Discord, because that is way better than Twitter, and by a long shot. So, but also we have more things on there too, so if you guys want to hang out there and just chat with me and all the other fun shit, then join my Discord. It's way better than Twitter. So, but yeah, trying to build a community with Twitter is very slim to none because of the bot crisis that I'm dealing with right now. So, and I plan on probably not yapping on that platform for much longer, so that I can try to see if I can prevent the bots from coming in. but I do know if I do that, it's probably gonna make it worse. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get out of the bot crisis that I'm dealing with without sacrificing some of the things that I'm trying to do as a creator. So it's kind of hard for me to figure that out right now. But that's also because I've been focusing on trying to get some content out for you guys on YouTube lately. So I have been non-stop on this stuff for a hell of a while now. What kind of bots? I think I know what you're talking about. It's mostly just art bots. There's a bunch of VTuber bots on Twitter right now that has like this specific kind of keywords where, oh, I am a graphic designer and I can commission you art if you just check out my shit real quick or something like that. Just the generic bot things that all of the bots usually say. But I'm constantly getting spammed with that, and I just don't know how. And I don't know, I feel like especially with this new Twitter update, I lost every single filter that I have blocked when it comes to keywords. Like, I have to get back all of the 50 fucking keywords that I have blocked on Twitter, trying to at least remove them in some ways. But I don't think the keywords will block bios. So I haven't really tested that theory out yet, but I don't know. It's hard because I know there are actual good artists out there, but the problem is that they're being drowned out by these fucking bots, and I can't fucking find any of them that are good because of it. So really says something, doesn't it? But it's why I tend to, okay, if I was actually looking for artists, I would manually do that shit by myself. I'm not gonna let any artist find me because it would actually be a little bit harder, but I mainly find the artist myself, not the other way around. So that's usually why I can tell these bots on who's actually legit and what's not. So that's why I know who the real artist is in some sort of ways. So if I know that artists are actually trying to find me, then I have a 50-50 chance of knowing, or at least a higher chance of knowing if they're bot or not. But mainly because I know for a fact if I check these art bot profiles, then unfortunately more of them will come in. Because all it takes is one simple click and all of a sudden billions of them will show up later. Like, that's the problem that I'm dealing with, because the only way I can find out if they're real or not is if I go to their fucking profile, and I can't do that. Which is why I hate doing it on mobile specifically, because I can't seem to fucking stop them. Because they keep coming back. Like, I have over 1,000 accounts blocked on Twitter right now because of those fucking bots. So, I can't get rid of them. I'm struggling, damn it. But it's the reason why I'm having a hard time finding you guys, or vice versa, where you guys are struggling to find me. Which is why I absolutely hate Twitter in particular, because it's the reason why I'm trying to build a community out here for you guys, and for all of us included. But Twitter is making it so much fucking worse with this bot crisis going on, which is why I deleted like over 40 or 50 of you guys on Twitter, because the majority of them were bots. So, it's why I've been dealing with so much stress lately, and not just because I'm trying to keep up with my content and stuff, but mainly because it's hard to find you guys. Which is why I keep telling you guys to help me out here, because I am literally in the fucking dark when it comes to Twitter, and technically in any platform in general, but it's why I struggle so damn much. Like, hell, I literally had somebody, I don't know if it was on stream or some DM, or probably, I don't remember, but I don't know if you guys have noticed this last Twitter post that I made, where some people were actually telling me, saying, hey, you actually sound professional in these streams, but why are your numbers so low, or something sort of around those questions. But it's one, I'm not a piece of shit, okay? I tried fixing myself years back so I don't get to that dark path. I am trying my best here, but I'm also not doing everything illegal and other stupid bad shit imaginable, trying to get clicks and views because it's the quickest way to grow. But I'm not doing that because it will change my morals to where I want to have fun. As like, my true morals as a creator is that I want to have fun. I want to have fun with you guys. Hell, even vice versa. You guys want to hang out with me and do some cool shit. That's the reason why I stay as a content creator. I've been doing this shit for almost 5 years now. And I'm still in the same damn position that I was a few years back. And it's really difficult when I'm trying to at least figure out ways to where you guys can come do some more stuff with me in the future. Like, I want to do some cool events with you guys, but we can't do that because Twitter's being a pain in the ass, and these constant updates from all these platforms that's preventing me from doing the necessary things to get to that point. So that's why, for my only logical thing that I can do is have fun, because that way I don't have to deal with so much stress. But I am still stressed as all hell, because the only thing in my mind is that I want to do more. I want to do more with you guys, which is why I hate the new era of content creation right now, because the only fucking thing that people enjoy nowadays is drama and engagement bait and all the other bad shit imaginable, which is why I despise it so much right now. Like, as a creator, I don't allow that shit here. At least when it comes to me as a creator. It's stressful. I miss the passion part when it comes to content creation. Not selling your fucking soul and do everything illegal, trying to get a goddamn click and view and all that other stuff just to grow, and all of a sudden you're in jail for 5 years because you did something illegal. Like, I know some creators have done that in the past. Hell, we actually seen one recently that has done that shit. So, yeah, no, I don't know what to tell you guys. Now you know why I keep the things that I do now, rather than the evil shenanigans that people consider the fastest way to grow as a creator, by doing everything illegal, trying to get clicks and views for no fucking reason. It's why I hate that shit. As a creator, it makes me look bad. And a lot of new potential people, if they see that shit, they think that I'm gonna be doing that shit someday. Hell no. It makes me look bad. And I'm probably not the only one. The system is rigged, absolutely. Hey, professional is one way to put it. Chaotic might be more accurate. I mean, I am a chaotic gremlin by nature, but at least I can do some stupid shit, but at least in a fun way rather than the illegal way. But it feels like the only way to be famous is to sell your body. I don't know, maybe it's just me. No, I know some creators out there will probably go towards OnlyFans in some certain ways, or at least one of the options. But obviously there are better ways. But honestly, I'm kind of putting all of this pressure on myself anyways, because I'm doing one of the hardest niches to ever exist on YouTube. And it's been around for a good decade now, or actually more than a decade now, and it's Let's Plays. I've been wanting to do this for several years, ever since I was a child. And now that I'm actually able to do it, a lot of people say that Let's Plays are unfortunately dead now, because it basically died when the older generation of creators that used to do that stuff in the past, there's no, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no other potential good creators out there that can actually do Let's Plays anymore, and probably count me as one of them. I don't know, anything can happen, but it's just really difficult to bring back. It's really hard to bring back an old niche that's been dead for several years. But I find Let's Play super fun because it's really, really fun. I love doing it, and I keep continuing to do it because it's fun. That's why I stick to doing Let's Plays for so long. Hell, even when I used to be an IRL creator back in the day, I did OG Let's Plays. But technically, the episodes were a lot shorter than 4 or 5 hours, but at least it was fun. But it was the same reason why I'm struggling now. It's been dead niche for quite a while, but the only reason why I keep continuing it is because I technically don't listen to the you have to stick with one niche and stick with it until it grows or something like that. I don't know what people say nowadays, but I don't listen to that stuff because I find something that's fun, I fucking do it. Why do you think I'm here in the first place? ShadowFallVT fans put it just in playing video games. I mean, I could do that, but I don't know. OnlyFans is like a completely different system at that point. Or just him taking pictures of fans or air conditioners. I noticed what you guys did there. That's funny. Oh, man. But yeah, it's why I stick to doing what I do. And yeah, the other update is that I've literally took screenshots of this, and let me see if I can bring it up for you guys, and you guys might be blocked for a little bit, but give me 1 second because I gotta pull it up here real quick. Oh, it disappeared. Okay, so I have to actually bring back the image thing again, so image 2, let's see here. Oh yeah, this was one of them, so let me see, will it show? Yes, okay, so you guys may be blocked a little bit, but this is one of the things that I was talking about, literally about to be in this stream. So there's this one sentence that I actually wanted to talk to you guys about, and a lot of people are saying that story games are unfortunately dying in this year. So I want to cover some of that because I actually am a Let's Player that does story-based games. Like currently Epic 7 right now, like that's a story-based game. And also Archetypes Enfield for another one, that's also a story-based game. Mainly because it's usually a gacha game, but it's still a story game regardless. But there's a couple others that I did in the past, they're all story games. But unfortunately, somebody said down here, saying here, let me make the image bigger for you guys. Why the hell do people all of a sudden hate story games? And my response to this is that I've always been a fan of story games because I'm a huge nerd for interesting lore, which I am, by the way. And these type of games are fascinating if you put the time and investment in them. Although it is unfortunate for one reason: attention spans. A lot of people want something quick nowadays, and it's not really fun. Which it is interesting because, look, I know it's probably controversial in a sense, but I hella love story games, and when it comes to lore, I will literally do everything in my power to try to read as much lore as I possibly can because I want my brain to actually go, okay, so there's something interesting going on. I want to see how this piece comes together and see if we can come up with a couple of theories and see if we can piece things for a later event or something around that nature. Like, I love story games to hell and back, and it's so freaking fun, but I don't know why people are saying that it's dead. Now, I am gonna say that this person in particular that mentioned it isn't kind of wrong, because a lot of people nowadays don't really have the time to invest in story games because obviously there are other factors involved, like people are working, or if they're dealing with school and stuff, anything can happen during those pieces, and they're not wrong. Like, people don't have a lot of time to invest in like a 20-hour, 40-hour game when technically they could just piece it kind of like a couple days or a couple of weeks, months even, to try to play the game at once. That's my idea that I have. But like, if you're trying to spend a couple of hours a day trying to get invested in this story games, then I can see it being a little stressful at times. But for creators particularly, at least in my example here, and I know for a lot of older creators back in the day that actually did story games, but it's usually the fear of FOMO. And if you guys don't know what FOMO is, it's the fear of missing out. And obviously a lot of people do unfortunately have that, because especially for people that are new that join into streams and stuff, then all of a sudden you're gonna see, wow, this person's literally in the middle of a freaking story that's probably in the middle of the gameplay or something like that. Or hell, somebody that joins a stream and then all of a sudden then it's closer to the end game. Or like, yeah, I could definitely see why a lot of people usually are not particularly fond of story games because of that. But that's why for people that are new, then technically what I would suggest is that just to hang out and have fun and usually all the other happy fun stuff. But if you want to see the actual events happening before, then usually I lead towards people that want to see the previous episodes. Like Epic 7, for example. I have done over 20 episodes right now that is like 3 or 4 plus hours long, but mainly because each of the chapters takes like 3 to 4 hours long every single time I play it. So that's why I try to make sure that we get it all in one session per episode, rather than trying to do it like pieces at a time, because if I did do like maybe 30 or 40 minutes per episode of Epic 7, there'd probably be like triple or even quadruple more episodes than what I have currently. So it's gonna be a lot harder to actually watch than trying to at least get into the story the whole way through. Now, that's why for me, for example, I used to do like 4 VODs a week, but I don't do that anymore because a lot of people actually gave me an idea to where a lot of you guys can't really watch as much videos anymore because either y'all are busy or doing something else, which is completely fair and all. So I gave you guys a recommendation in my Discord months ago saying that, hey, what would you guys rather see? Would you guys still see the 4 VODs per week, or you guys want to see 1 VOD a week plus 3 shorts? And to this day now, you guys gave me the recommendation of just the 1 VOD plus the 3 shorts per week, and that's what I've been doing for the past I don't know how many months now. So it's been quite a while that we have done that now, and you guys actually find it a lot more easier to work with rather than having to do like 20 hours a week trying to watch a full VOD. So, but for me, for that idea in particular, that way you guys can actually catch up on the series for other games that I do, and that way you guys can watch some clips while you guys are watching the full VOD during the week. So that's why I do 1 VOD a week plus the 3 shorts. So that way, whenever you guys want to watch a VOD or 2 or something like that, or if you guys want to watch the 1 VOD after each upload on Sundays, which technically that's where my VODs will upload nowadays, throughout the week, you guys can watch that 1 VOD while you guys are working on other things during the week too. So that's why it makes it compromisable for everybody included. And that way we can actually see more stuff along the way. So that's why for all of us here, you guys are actually better off with the 1 VOD plus 3 shorts a week. So that's why I do it now. And it makes it easier on everybody, and I actually technically it kind of benefits me in a sense because the less work the better. But I've also haven't done highlights yet too, so eventually I will get through that. But there's a lot of other things that I gotta work on first. So, but yeah, which is easier on a lot of us here. Speaking of story games, excited to see you play Power World 1.0. They added a full story to the game. Yeah, I'm excited for Power World 2. I just need to get into it again so I can start it up on a new series so that way we can actually go into it. So I low-key gotta sleep because I have work tomorrow. Speaking of, keep up the good work, keep going. One day you'll be successful. One day got to go now. Yeah, Thank you, Jeb. I appreciate you for being here, by the way, and thank you for the wise words, because technically, I rarely get that. So, but I appreciate you guys regardless. But yeah, that's why we stick to having fun and just enjoy what we do now, because unfortunately, a lot of people are going towards the bad things in terms of content creation, at least when it comes to growth. But it's just, no, I am not doing that shit for you. I'm not doing that shit to you guys. I would rather not do content creation if I have to do the illegal shit, because I am not one of those streamers. I'm not one of those content creators that will do everything and anything to literally do everything illegal, just trying to get 1 inch further into our journey. So no, I'm not doing that shit. But hey, it's really rough nowadays, because a lot of content creators, obviously with the new generation of content creators, it is very hard nowadays because you got AI and a bunch of other things included. But especially with these new updates that these platforms are doing, it's harder. I agree with that. It is definitely a lot harder, but that doesn't mean that we could just immediately stop doing everything that we're doing and then all of a sudden we just say fuck it and I'm just gonna leave, because technically I would have done that years ago. But we are still here, we're still pushing through, and even though that we're not growing as much, and Twitter being a pain in the ass because they're only giving me fucking bots every single time when I actually post the damn post, but that doesn't mean I'm not quitting now, because I am still 5 years into this and I am still pushing this. I am a stubborn bastard by nature, and that's why I continue to do this, because it is a hell of a lot more fun with you guys and not do what I did with YouTube a few years ago and just isolate myself until I fucking cry myself to sleep because it ain't working. So, or literally having nobody around to kind of chat my ears out or some shit, I don't know. But that's why I came over here on Twitch, because I want you guys to have the chance to just hang out with me and I'll do some other fun stuff. Like, that's why I came down here. And it's a lot. Let's be real here. I could have probably done that on YouTube, even though I could still do that. But I would rather do this here because it gives me a sense of purpose. And it's technically, live streaming is technically better here, but we see what Twitch is doing right now, and I can't really speak about that. It's getting a little funky down here, but we can't really do much about that. So that's why we stick to having fun. Because trying to think, I'm trying to overthink a lot of shit, but unfortunately that's just me with severe ADHD, because I unfortunately overthink a lot. But hey, that's why we stick to having fun, because having fun is way easier than doing the illegal shit. So, well, yeah, I do appreciate those that actually do think that I am in a professional space, which I technically aren't really showing. I'm not really showing it, because obviously some people are gonna say, "Oh, the numbers are so low, you're not really in the professional space or some shit." No. It's not about the fucking numbers, Batman. It's about the mindset. So, that's why we do this shit. For a reason. But, anyways. But, yeah, that's why it's hard. It really sucks to see VSouls go as a management group, and a future VTuber agency gone and stuff, and yeah, it does suck with that. But yeah, I'm back to being an indie again, so that's gonna be fun. But at least with Twitter side of things, I'm gonna go away from it for a little bit and see if that does anything to try to at least slow down the bot process, so I can at least have a chance to see if you guys can see me on there. But if not, and it makes everything worse, then I'm basically stuck to doing my usual shenanigans and just post whatever the fuck I feel like doing, because I have like almost 2,300 posts on there and barely reaching 200 right now, even though I used to have 250. But I got rid of over almost 100 of them because of bots. So, not great, not looking great, but it is Twitter, of course, so I'm technically not really too upset about it, but it is to be expected because it is Twitter. But also with the whole drama and beef and engagement bait, even though I'm trying my damnedest to sound dead here, but that's just Twitter. So, but I'm not really paying attention to that anymore because it's just, what can you do about it? Even though I'm trying to have the I don't give a shit mentality when it comes to certain people on Twitter, because let's be real here, some people are really questionable. I don't care what other people think of me. If they think I'm a fucking demon, hell, you're looking at one right here. You're looking at one right here. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But in terms of personality-wise, like, look, I can sound like an ass if I wanted to, but most of the times I'm just a dumbass. I'm just some random guy on the internet. But I don't even take my shit seriously anyway. Like, seriously. But I do this dumb shit for a reason, because it is just fun. Not in that kind of sense, but in content creation in general, it's fun. It's fun for me. It's what I'm good at, but majority of the things that I used to do back then, I wasn't great at all. But this one, I'm way better in content creation than I am with everything else. So, am I gonna be a pro one day? Probably not, but hell, anything can happen. But I think it's also because I need to change my standards again, because I used to have high standards back then, but I guess not anymore because of all of the updates and AI and everything else, and I'm just like, okay, I'm not even gonna bother with that shit anymore. So, and hey, if there are any businesses out there that's willing to sponsor me, I got my emails there. It's there. But with Twitter being a pain and Twitter not really giving me a chance to actually become a content creator on there, even though it has been a full year since I have been on that platform now. Actually, wait a minute. It's 2026. Yeah, it's 2026. So I joined Twitter in June 2025. And yeah, it's been a whole year since I've been on Twitter. So 1 year of Twitter. Not a great start, at least in the second half. But the first half was great. There was a bunch of you guys immediately, even though some of it was bots, but you guys actually showed up and it was a whole blast. Like, seriously, we met with some awesome people. Hell, we even collabed with cool people too. So what better way to start off with at least a decent year for 2025 in the middle of 2026? So I'll say that it's actually a pretty good start, but with the growth side of Twitter, at least in the second half, I don't even want to think about it, because every time when I think about it, it makes me want to break something. But knowing Twitter, that's just how it is. But yeah, we're gonna try to cross over to Epic 7 here. So hey, we got a lot of updates going now, but with everything that's been happening lately, it has been rough. It's been rough, but I mean, I try. I at least try. I try with YouTube at least, because I can put in my actual creativity on YouTube, but when it comes to my thought process on Twitch, Twitter, and everything else, mostly the content that I post on Instagram and TikTok are mostly just re-uploads from on YouTube. So I pretty much just upload old posts from on those platforms, trying to at least catch up to my new content nowadays. But that's gonna be a while, because every time when I make 3 new shorts, 3 older ones go on other platforms. So it's constantly an endless cycle, unless I stop doing content creation for like a whole month. So that's, or 2, depending on how long, but hoping it doesn't happen. Voice crying. But let's see, what was the other thing that we needed to talk about? So also, oh yeah, everything is actually good. So yeah, update with vSouls. Unfortunately, well, this is just for TLDR, but unfortunately with vSouls, they're no longer a VTuber agency or a VTuber group in particular. It's just a content creator group now. But the management side of things are unfortunately disbanded, so sadly I'm no longer associated with vSouls anymore. But at least we had some fun memories with them. For the story games dying part, I'm gonna say this right now, it's technically not dying, because I do know that there are a lot of people out there that actually will actively search for story games. So, but I'm not gonna deny that there are a lot of people that don't have the time and investment to get into story games that much anymore. So I'm not saying this is like oh, my opinion is fact and you guys should believe it. Like, you guys have your own opinions, that's all up to you. So, but for my opinion though, I believe that story games aren't dead, it's just in a different direction. So it's where I'm seeing it right now. But unfortunately with the new content meta right now, it's kind of not great. But hey, anything can happen. Let's see. But yeah, I have officially became an indie VTuber again. So at least our journey is kind of on a weird direction at the moment. But yeah, that's about it. If you guys want to hear more shenanigans like that, then definitely stick around, because I mean, I try not to get into like VTuber news and stuff, because I know there are other streamers or content creators out there that are way more knowledgeable than me, because technically this is usually just the thoughts that I have on that specific day, but it's not like actual news or anything, unless you guys want to consider it that. But it's technically not really meant for my sort of cup of tea here, because I'm mainly just a Let's Player, so I mainly just do games only. But with other things like reactionary content, I was planning on doing that soon. So if you guys want to see like any memes or some other shenanigans in the future, then definitely stick around for that, because we could do some stuff on our Discord. If you guys want to send some memes for me to check out on stream and stuff, then you're more than welcome to send me those on Discord, and we can do some shenanigans with that. And hell, any other future ideas you guys want to give me, because we are definitely planning on doing some more stuff with you guys for the future here. So whatever you guys have for me, then give it to me, because well, at least it'd be easier if you guys want to say it on Discord, but at least it'll be easier that way, because I do have a suggestions channel there, so that way you guys can actually be able to send me what we got. So, but yeah, that's pretty much about it. So if you guys want to stick around for all the other ideas that we have in the future, then definitely don't hesitate to stick around and see if we can get to the road to 200 shoutouts, because we are working on that on Twitch here. So hey, we actually managed to reach 1100 subscribers on YouTube, so I appreciate you guys for the support on that, because it has been really one hell of a ride over there. So we got some good shit over there at least. But not Twitter, I'm not even going to talk about Twitter. Twitch over here is kind of slacking a little bit, but you guys are more than welcome to come over here if you guys are watching this from YouTube, by the way, so that way we can hang out some more stuff, and you guys can actually have the chance to be featured on our videos here too. So hey, at least that's one excuse to have, right? So that way you guys can actually say hi to all of the people on YouTube, by the way. By the way, say hi to all the people on YouTube, by the way. Because hey, if you guys aren't here, you guys are missing out on a lot of shit. Speaking of FOMO, by the way, I'm not gonna do that to you guys, but it is what it is. But timing can be really off, because especially for time zones. So that's usually the biggest indicator, because I know a lot of you guys are probably from different countries and stuff, so it's really difficult for a lot of you guys. But hey, we get a lot of good shit down here, so that's why we stick to doing some good stuff down here. Plus you actually get to see it live and have an easier, faster early access down here rather than on YouTube, because some of these VODs usually come out pretty late, because I already have others scheduled before them. So that's why this VOD is probably going to be out for a while until the others go by. So that's usually how it goes right now, because I already have a couple that's being scheduled right now. But yeah, we're gonna be crossing over to Epic 7 now, so if you guys want to stick around and see some more games in the future, then definitely stick around as well. So we are gonna get ourselves set up and see if we can get some good stuff on here, because we got another chapter to go through in Epic 7 today. So this is gonna be real interesting. So, oh shit, I thought I lost something. Give me a second. I need to check to see what I have on here. Let's see. So, yeah, today's episode is episode 21. So, we got a lot of episodes, speaking of. But yeah, everything has been quite fun with Epic 7 lately, because the story is just getting really, really good. And we just finished the first chapter in episode 3 of the game. So, we're about almost halfway through the game. So once we clear episode 3, that's when we're gonna get into the second half of the entire game. So we're still in the beginning, guys, which is kind of crazy because there's a lot of episodes to go through. So, but hey, that happens a lot. So, okay, so now we can actually cross over to Epic 7, but what do you guys think of the options that we have for us, or the chat that we had earlier today, because we had a lot of stuff to talk about, so it's been crazy. But I just wish that we had a better position right now than what we did a few years ago, but at least in terms of our VTuber stance, everything has been quite fun. But in terms of like growth-wise, it is really, really slow because of Twitter being an absolute pain for us all. So it's been quite hard for a lot of us. But yeah, there's just some things that I'm hoping that we could fix soon. But I don't know. I feel like it's probably not going to happen anytime soon because Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube kind of going through a lot of changes right now. So let's see, Epic 7. Whee! Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. I don't even know what part of episode 3 we're on. I don't even know what the chapter name was called. But don't worry, we're gonna definitely check on that later. So let's see here. We are going epic on Lucky Sevens. Let's go. I don't know. I can't even type. Let's see. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? No. Also, I thought I misclicked, but no, I'm good. Okay. Wait. What the fuck is that name? I typed in epic and it said something else. Okay, I can type not. Okay, so anything else? No? Okay, so now we can actually cross over to Epic 7 and now we can actually open the game and see if we can get into it. So I'm probably gonna shrink a little bit and we can actually get this show on the road. But while we're waiting on the game, I can actually move over a little bit and cross over to this. So I know the game is kind of loading at the moment, so I don't know why it's doing that. No, it showed up again. Damn it. The damn window on the side keeps showing up like that. Okay, never mind, I guess it did it for me because I was gonna close it, but it kind of crashed. It helped in a sense. Okay, so now I need to move over so we can actually get some good stuff going on Epic 7 today, because we got a lot of stuff to cover up on this one. So I am way too big on this side. Okay, much better. So now we can actually continue this. Also, our icons and circle is on the bottom left screen now, because I noticed that it was also covering some of our gameplay sessions on the top left, so I had to move it down so that we can actually see what the hell's going on. Yeah, the damn arrow is kind of getting in the way again, because every time when I try to move myself around, at least shrink to get down here, it's kind of annoying. So we're gonna try to see if we can get Epic 7 to show up again without that gray without the gray bars that's on the side here. So I have the music going on until this game shows up again. but we are on part 21 of the Epic 7 series, because it's been a while. It's been going on for quite a while. So I'm kind of glad, actually, because this game is freaking great. Oh, yeah. Okay, now let's see if this game will load up again for us and see if it actually doesn't crash again. I'm hoping it doesn't. Unless I was gonna say, well, let's just not load again. Hello? Thank you! I was gonna say, okay, now we can actually get into the game, so... Oh shit, it actually is on a bigger screen. No! Damn it! Freaking... Oh, I hate this. I was gonna shrink the game, but it's on a wide screen again. I hate that. It keeps doing this to me every single time when I try to get into the game. Why does that happen a lot? I don't know. Okay, get out of this thing, please. I don't know why is it... It showed up and normally and okay. I should have just waited. I hear the music playing in the game, even though the game is not open. Okay. I guess PC is still bugging up a little bit, but oh well. Okay, can it show? No. Oh my lord. Damn, bar is annoying me. I wish I could just Did the game just crash? Again? Motherfucker. Fine then, I'll just keep the music on and I'll switch back. Damn it, the game keeps crashing on me, so we're gonna have to wait a few minutes, guys, because unfortunately Epic 7 right now is crashing on me. But I'm hoping to God this doesn't do it like last time, where I have to keep doing it until the game actually works. Then all of a sudden, like 2 hours later, we're still not even in the game yet. But right now, Epic 7 is just kind of being a pain right now. So I'm gonna try to see if we'll actually load again. But I might actually have to increase the screen again, because I feel like if I try to full screen it again, it's probably gonna show the gray bars on the screen again. So I'm hoping it doesn't do that, but I'm gonna have to wait. So pause the music again, then wait until Epic 7 shows up. Please, for the love of God, give me something good. Okay, while we're at it, I'm gonna try to see if I can speedrun this. And there we go. Much better. So now let's see if we can get into Epic 7 again. Please don't crash on me. Okay. Please. Fuck. I have it full screen, man. Come on. Why does it do this? And it's not showing up again. Fine then. Be a bitch. I'm gonna have to do this. Because I usually have this game on full screen, but it's probably gotta be a poor quality in this, because unfortunately right now the actual screen is what you saw earlier, so I really wish it wasn't the case, but shit happens. I know if I full screen this again, it's gonna show the black bars. It doesn't. Okay. Why does it do that now? Also, it's massive now. Please don't shrink. Please don't shrink. Please don't shrink. Please don't shrink. Thank you! The game actually worked! It actually didn't crash on me this time. It actually went to... I actually full screened this time, and it actually showed up. Oh, thank God. But welcome back, Shadows, to Epic 7 Part 21. This game has been a pain every single time when I try to full screen this thing, but we're going to be continuing the story, so we're going to see if we can get into this, and we're going to basically wait until this is done loading in, because I think it's going to go through an update again. But we've gone through a lot of good stuff in the last episode, because we basically started with episode 3, chapter 1, and what a way of turn of events in that episode, because we started out with a bang in that episode. Yeah, I kind of figured it needed an update, but we started off with a bang in the last episode, and there's already one person in particular, and I think their name is Evelyn, but that person in particular is not great for us all here, because I kind of figured as soon as they did their smirk,
their evil smirk looking face needs to go. Like, but we are definitely going to be continuing the story for this episode, and we need to do our dailies first after this update goes through. But I'm probably betting it's going to make us restart the game, and I'm hoping to God it doesn't crash. I'm hoping. But yeah, we're going to try to see if we can get through this update stuff down, and then we can cross over to the actual game. So I think this game is definitely going to restart on me as soon as it's done updating. If it actually does. I'm hoping it does, because that way if it, well, at least it doesn't crash, because that's what I'm hoping right now. But we're just kind of on a wait and see at the moment, because I don't know if it's gonna actually crash after this whole thing is done updating, or it's just gonna update while I'm on the screen. I haven't done it in so long, at least on this, because most of the times I usually update the screen or update the game when I'm on my phone. Because at least when it comes to Epic 7, I have my account, both on this new account on my phone as well, so that way I can actually go back. Okay, good, so I actually didn't need to. But welcome back to Epic 7 Part 21. So we're actually going to be continuing with the story. So thankfully we didn't actually have to wait until it actually closes out the game and does a full-on update. So good news for that. So we're going to be completing our dailies, and then we're going straight to the story. So we're going to see what happens in this episode. So, oh boy.
My bag is full of
Good.
cars.
Also, we have gotten a lot of good stuff in this episode, or in the previous episode, but we actually did get a safe to say that I did get the same hero that I got on the Epic Dash Pass, not the Epic Dash Pass, the Premium Moonlight Summons, because the Dark Moonlight hero that we actually received in the final summon was Archdemon Shadow. So we managed to get her, but unfortunately we already maxed her out. So, but it actually gave us the hero, so we actually didn't really need to use her on anything, because we actually had her as an extra. But I wish I would have used her in the Moonlight or in the Memory Imprints, but I already bought all of them beforehand, so oh well. But we're gonna be dealing with our dailies today, and then we can start going after the story, because we are cooking in this new story in episode 3 right now. So we need to cultivate this, and we cut our Molokora, so it actually didn't really need to wait for another day and a half just for that thing to grow. So that's good. And let's see if we have anything new. Also, before we get started in the story, if you guys want to join our guild, then we have our guild kind of active right now, but we kind of took a break for a little bit, so we are now back at it again. So if you guys want to join in our guild name is, now that the freaking sub goal isn't in the way, the guild name is the House of Shah, so you guys can actually be able to see, and we can actually do our dailies and all the other fun stuff that we can do. And eventually in the future, once we get our guild active with more people, that we can start going in some world boss and eventually guild war, once we get some heroes that we can actually work with. So, and also we definitely need to start doing ancient inheritance, because I noticed some of you guys in Discord did mention that earlier, but unfortunately I can't do that because we don't have members in our guild right now. So we don't have a lot of people in the guild at the moment. So if you guys want to have the chance to be in our guild, then I would highly recommend getting the game for one if you guys have not gotten it already. But it is free. But the slots will probably be going down fast, and once I actually submit the advertised guild in the chat. So if you guys want to have the chance to join the guild, then definitely have the chance to go in the game, and then after you're done with all of the other stuff, then you need to reach rank 35 or higher to actually have a chance of being in this guild and stuff, and then we can start working on some other things. But the guild name is the House of Shah, so you guys can actually have a chance of getting in here. So we get a lot of good stuff, at least. But yeah, we definitely need to start working on our guild points, because doing all this by myself is hard. But we definitely need to keep working on that. So we got a lot of good rewards after this, so we need to keep collecting all of our dailies and stuff while we're working on it. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be jumping in the episode afterwards. So, oh yeah, I forgot I need to do the expedition teams. I'll do that later, but I'm not in the mood for that at the moment. So we're gonna be getting the rest of this, and ooh, I got more energy. By the way, so I also had to get more energy because I noticed I was running a little low. So I spent about like maybe 200 leaf to get this much energy. So, and I have like over 65.6 million gold right now. So I literally been stonking up a lot of gold. So it's been crazy. But mainly because I've been trying to focus on gear that I can actually use rather than just upgrading bullshit gear that technically should not be upgraded in the first place. So that's why I have so much gold right now. But we got some summons that we can do before we get into the episode. So let's see what we can get out of this. Please give me somebody good. Never mind. I realized I completely forgot this new update with Epic 7. You can actually get Moonlight Heroes in this. I completely forgot about that, but they didn't do that before. That's why I'm kind of glad. I think this was probably out for the Moonlight Era event. That's probably why. Ooh, I got more gold transmit stones, and I can actually get another summon ticket for Moonlight summons. So I'm definitely gonna do that probably. Either that or just save them for another hero or some shit in the future, I guess. But I don't want to do much at the moment. Or let's see, let me go into the shop and see. Oh, I got something limited on there. I don't know what it is. Never mind. Oh, it's probably this, but I'm not gonna bother at the moment. So let's see, anything else? Transmit stones. Oh yeah, I can get the rest of this stuff since I have a ton of silver transmit stones. So I can easily buy everything in this shop. Let's get all of this. Give me some more mats. I need more mats. Hell yeah. Give me everything in this shop. Well, except the experienced penguins because I don't want to waste all of that. But give me all of the accessory charms and stuff too. Ah, that's right. I'm actually, you know what? Instead of going after the galaxy bookmarks, I need to go after the radiant splendor so that I can upgrade Lady of the Scales. Because I actually need to use her in arena eventually once I actually upgrade her more. Because I do have random gear on her, I think, but it's from like heroes that is not meant for her. Because it's technically meant for like Renak, Robin, and some other heroes that was supposed to be out, but I don't have them. So, well, I have Robin now, but that was like after I got the update for the Moonlight update. So, oh well. Or not the Moonlight update, this new summer update that came out with Alb and Eye of the Abyss Famir. So that's why I managed to get Robin. So let's see, what else do I need to do? Nothing in here. Okay. Anything I need to collect in here? Yes, but I'm not going to do that yet because I want to focus on the story at the moment. So let's see what we can do. That epic 7 battle pass time to great knockers on Festus. True, even though we kicked Festus' ass earlier in the episodes. So thank God we did that. But he was quite strong when we fought him though. But unfortunately, they're not dead yet. So we're probably gonna have to deal with them later in the future. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so anything? No, okay. But I did get a leaf though, so I'll take it. But we definitely need to focus on some getting more episodes done while we're at it. So let's see. Can I get a new pet? Please. Damn. Okay, I did get a new pet though from the Epic Dash Pass. So I was able to get this goober. And their stats are actually worth it. Because especially since I'm going to be needing a lot of materials from the hunt section. So that's why I've been able to get some decent gear lately. But mainly because I haven't spent a lot of gold. So I managed to get some lucky rolls when it comes to getting gear. So now we are done with that. We're definitely gonna wait until we finish the entire episode before we collect our unclaimed rewards in the diary here, so that all of that will actually be collected after the episode ends, so we can actually start that. But now that we're out of our dailies and stuff, so now we can actually continue with episode 3 and chapter 2 for the sake of the city. So I don't exactly remember where the fuck I'm at, So, we just finished actually, never mind. We just finished chapter 1, A Noble Cause, in the last episode. So, we're now on chapter 2, For the Sake of the City. So, I don't exactly remember what city we're in, which is why I need to figure out where the hell we're at in this current situation we're in. So, first things first is the first act. So, unfortunately, Politia is distrusted right now for the trust level here, but I know some of you guys did mention in the last episode that this was supposed to be a thing, but they unfortunately canned it in the next update after this thing, so they just completely removed this update, which I thought would have been useful, but I guess there's just no way in hell that we're gonna get that again. So well, waste of potential, but anything can happen if they decide to do that again in the future. So let's see what we can do. But oh, wait, go back. I want to select. I saw Destina. Thank you. I like their Destina. It is so good, even though I haven't managed to use her yet because I haven't gotten my Tamarine killed yet. So but mainly because my Brig is so alive. But hey, at least with my current team right now, we're still sticking with our current team, which is Tamarine, Fine, Brig, and Arbiter Vildred, which I actually did get from the fuck, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I gotten it. I think it was the Moonlight Blessing, if I remember correctly, but it's been a long time since I did that. So 11k energy, Jesus, that's a lot. Yeah, I actually spent over 200 leaf to get that much energy, mainly because I go through a lot of hunts just to get gear and materials to upgrade for their level 90 gear and stuff. So that's why I was able to get that much in the first place. So, but mainly because I've been getting a lot of lucky rolls when it comes to those times 10 fights, and I keep getting the mystic medals, I keep getting the covenant tickets, and a bunch of other things like Skystone, a bunch of other cool things. But I've been getting a lot of those lately, which is actually surprisingly funny, but I actually got lucky with them too. So that's why I have so much energy, because I keep getting a lot of them. So, but mainly because I've been stocking up on a lot of energy too, because especially since I have been taking a break from this game a lot, I constantly kept collecting a lot of energy when I come back to the series again, and hence why we're here now. So that's why we're here. But we're gonna be continuing with episode 3 and chapter 2. And let's see what we do in this episode, because I'm kind of curious to see where we're gonna be heading next. Shadow's got enough energy to power a whole city. Exactly. That's why we have so much energy stocked up, because that's why we stick to having as much as we can easily take care of. So having energy is good. Okay. It doesn't seem like the medicine is doing anything. Do you usually get sick like this? Well, especially not that I'm a god anymore, which kind of sucks, but yeah, he's kind of a human. Literally a normal human now. Let's stay here for a few days so you can get some rest. But I feel fine. You don't look even a little fine. And still, it's everyone else I'm worried about. What if one of us catches a cold? The only way to get to the other districts is by train. But they won't let us on if any of us appear to be ill. That is true. We have no other choice. Ross needs to quickly regain his strength. Yeah. I'll make you my special soup. It's perfect for colds. Well, that kind of makes sense. My dad makes it for me anytime I'm feeling sick, and I'm on my feet again in no time. Ooh, thanks, and I'm sorry to worry you. It's alright, everyone needs help sometimes. Speaking of, Arky, can you take care of Ross while we go pick some things up? Put a cold towel on his forehead to reduce his temperature. How much you want to bet Arky is just gonna say hell no? Okay, never mind. So my thought process was wrong, because every time we bully Arky, the only thing that Arky wants is food. But I was expecting Arky to say, oh, fuck no. I'm struggling to understand the logic. 200 leaves on otherworldly hunts would be 400 times the rewards than doing hell hunts, and you're also losing 400 energy every day because your energy isn't passively regenerating. Well, especially with the amount of leaves that I keep getting in special events, I keep stocking up a lot, so that's why I have that many. I think I have like maybe 400 or 500 leaf left over because I've been stocking up a lot of those lately, so... But mainly because I keep doing the events and stuff that has them, and also trying out the heroes that comes out every time and stuff like that. So that's why I keep getting a lot of them. So, but yeah, I need, well, here's the thing. I have been doing a lot of otherworldly hunts a lot, so I have been doing those now. But before I was actually doing the hell hunts instead, or the heart of hell, damn it, English, the hell ones. So that's why I've been getting lucky on them. So, okay, you can leave it to Arky. I'll make sure to bring you back some snacks. I hope so. This towel is too small and it keeps getting warm too quickly. Yeah, Arky has an idea. Oh. Huh. Oh? Ah, what are you doing? Arky's using his soft and absorbent tail to help you cool off. Does it actually work? So you're basically just pouring water all over me? Okay. Damn. Master? Anyway, stop fooling around. I don't have the energy to fight back. Arky, sorry. Feels bad. But Arky wasn't fooling around. Master, you've never been this weak. What can Arky do to help? Arky, come here. Let's get some sleep. Alright, hugging Arky while you sleep will make it all better. I mean, don't get sick. You have to stay and fight with Arky forever. You're such a baby. Well, that's an unfortunate opening. Act 1, first things first. Oh, now we're getting it good here now. Huh? That's weird. This is the shopping district, but why isn't anyone here? Is today a holiday? Isn't? Everything does look closed. Lieutenant, placement of the 4th Battalion is complete. The automatic machines are being lured to the area without any problems. Understood. But who are those two over there? Didn't you say everyone in the area had already been evacuated? I tracked down everyone in this neighborhood and evacuated them. Those people appear to be foreigners. What should we do? Should we halt our plans to go get them? If we stop now, we won't be able to clear them all at once. We can't risk the safety of the city for 2 outsiders. Yes, sir. Oh, so that's one of the machinery that they were talking about. That ain't good. It's probably against us, maybe. I'm hoping not. A target has appeared. Attack! Oh shit. What's going on? Joe, close your eyes and take cover. Oh, risk detected. Is this machine talking about us? Protection mode activated. I don't think they're trying to attack us. I think they're after that machine. If we get rid of that machine, they'll stop attacking. So I guess the machine is after us. Yes, they are. Okay, so what? Wow, this episode is already off to a start. Wow. I was not expecting that.
Chaos.
Okay. I am curious though, why are these machines here? Is it because the city was attacked before we got here? And that's why they're doing these defense measures?
Listen.
Maybe they're expecting somebody, and probably not us though. I'm hoping that there's other ways that we could solve this without destroying these machines.
Grant me power.
I mean, we are dealing with them though, but
there's nothing more.
I would rather not do this though.
Than the arrogance of a fool.
This was clean.
My break is not doing a lot of damage anymore.
I can breathe no more.
At least the good news is when I have break, I can attack the fire elemental ones at least. Well, I got rid of the boss, so that was simple enough. All targets are down. Good, well done. Looks like we've taken care of all the machines that invaded the city. Oh, it was other machines that were attacking them. Okay, thank God it wasn't us then. Hey, you! What makes you think it's okay to just attack without any warning when there are people here? Please understood, we had no other choice. What? If you clearly saw us, you could have just told us something instead of attacking us out of nowhere. You're lucky you actually are still living. We need to make sure the citizens remain calm. It was necessary to prevent the situation from worsening. What kind of situation are you in? You could have just told us. Damn it. Whether or not it was necessary is irrelevant. Your negligence nearly hurt a child. In the end, no one was injured, correct? If we hadn't taken decisive action, both of you could have been injured. Liar, beat up that soldier too. Exactly. Like, the soldier could have easily told us saying, hey, get out of the way. Our machines are probably gonna attack you. I was like, hell, we could have easily moved out of the way. But instead, they said, yeah, I think we should leave those two alone and let the machines attack them. Like, what the fuck is their thinking process? What the hell? You could have just told us to move, but instead you let us die out there? Motherfucker, I will burn you alive. That's no thanks to you guys. Mercy is the one who protected me. If you are unhappy with our service, please submit a formal complaint. Oh, you bet your ass I will do that. Everybody has the same conclusion when it comes to that idea. Lieutenant, let's move on to the next district. We are 12 minutes and 30 seconds behind schedule. What? Yes, sir. What? Why are they even doing this? They just left without even apologizing. What kind of soldiers are these? Are the people here all like that? That's what I'm wondering. Kinda, I think you guys are having the same idea too. They're not people, they're automatic dolls, but doll or human, everyone is the same when it comes to communication. Huh? So you're saying those soldiers are machines? Interesting. Anyway, that's dealt with. I guess the shops will reopen too, so let's quickly buy what we need and get the hell back. True. All of this food looks like medicine. Will this really make us feel full? Of course, this is what everyone here eats, huh? With just this and a cup of water, you will be satisfied for up to 24 hours. Who the fuck are you? But I wanted to make a nice, heartwarming meal, not eat something just to fill our bellies. Do you sell any regular food or ingredients? Oh, she's talking to the merchant. People here do not cook. Preparing food takes unnecessarily large amounts of time. I mean, they're not wrong. Because a lot of food prep does take a massive amount of time, but it is worth it when you get something good. But a meal prepared with time, love, and devotion tastes so much better. Exactly. That's what my thoughts were. Wait, we both shop at the same store and think alike. Well, this is all we have. If you are not going to buy anything, just go. Well, be like that then. I don't think we'll be able to buy any proper ingredients around here. Then I guess we have no choice but to buy that. I saw everything. What? Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's Chloe. We actually have her. You guys are all confused because you couldn't buy food, right? Yes, but who are you? My name's Chloe. I'm the queen of this place. Since when? Since when was... Okay. I mean, I ain't complaining, but I did not know she was the queen of this place. We actually have Chloe as a queen. Okay, so noted for future references. I did not know that. Wow. Okay, now everything makes sense now. Okay. What a funny little kid. Is there a camera hiding somewhere? I mean, if she isn't the queen, that would be funny. But if she is, that kind of makes sense with her whole apparel. If you ask me politely, I might be able to help you out. What do you think? Huh, interesting. So, we met a couple of new people, but unfortunately half of the people in the city wants to attack us for some reason. But if those human soldiers are actual dolls like machinery, then that kind of explains why they didn't really have any emotions against us. And if they didn't, they probably, I mean, if they were human and all, they probably would have came up towards us and say, hey, we need you to evacuate this area so our machines actually don't attack you. But instead, they basically just watched it all happen. Like, guess what? These guys are about to get pummeled by our machines. Let's go get some popcorn and see if these guys actually die or not. No, fuck that. I might as well destroy them right where they stand. Seriously. Like, wow. Damn it. But I guess Chloe is actually the queen here, and if she isn't, then I guess she's probably like some regular entertainer or something. Yeah, true. Dolls and she has flashbacks. Yeah, that is true. So, I mean, I'm actually curious because I think I have her. If I could actually scroll down here, see if I actually do have her. Oh, I have a bunch of 3 stars down here. Where the fuck is she? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I did have her. Let's fucking go. I actually did have her. Okay, so apparently she was actually a Moonlight hero, so noted. I did not know that. Okay, so now that we know, she's actually part of the story in this, so cool. I actually got a Moonlight hero queen for some reason, so noted. But yeah, those soldiers definitely don't deserve kindness after what they said to us. Okay, so yeah, that was not great. So, if they do that shit again, I will pummel them where they stand. So, let's see, Chapter 2, let's see, Act 2, the suspicious companion. Chloe stands up for Mercedes. Oh, something's about to go up. Okay, who the fuck is this then? Okay, support model Brenus. I'm probably betting that's somebody that we're about to expect soon, but I don't know about that. Let's see here. Anybody good in here? Sure, we can use Cowrick. Why not? Alright. Help us in what way? I can help you move to other districts. How? District A is where people with lots of time and money enjoy culinary delicacies. Or we could go to District D where they buy low-grade ingredients from other districts and cook with that. And it's perfect, because I have something I need to do in District D anyway. I'll bring you to the train station so you can just come along with me. Wait, hold up. What's the catch with this? There has to be a catch here. We should be wary of people who are suddenly super nice to us, especially in an unfamiliar city. 9 times out of 10, they're crooks. I mean, they're not wrong. But it is always suspicious, nonetheless. So, come to think of it, even in the Fundos has it. And who introduces themselves as the queen? No matter how I think about it, it's suspicious. There's no way she's in her right mind. What? Did you just call me a crook? I'm not a crook, I told you. I'm the queen. Doubt. Press X to doubt. So why are you suddenly offering to help us? Seems to me like you were just waiting for the right opportunity. I just wanted to help out of the goodness of my heart. I don't know about that. I mean, if she isn't evil and all, I'm still gonna keep my guard up, but we'll see. Be honest, you got some kind of agenda, do you? Fine, you're right. I promise. I wasn't going to con you or anything like that. Are you fucking serious? Okay, so my theory was wrong then. Fucking hell. Oh well. Damn it. I'm offering you the unbelievable chance to hire the amazing Chloe, and you dare say no? What in Orbis is a maid cafe? Who would want something like that? Oh? So many people. Back in Britannia, people lined up just to see me. Not in my store. You could try your luck in District D. There are all sorts of weird people there. I'm sure at least one of them will want something like that. So I was planning on going to District D, but I was scared because it's not the safest place. Oh, so that's why a lot of people don't usually go there. And then I saw you guys in trouble and thought if I could convince you we could go together and I would be safe. That's all I wanted. So you're pretending you were going to help us, but actually you're the one who needs help? I don't think she had any bad intentions. It's true that we need to go to District D as well. Maybe we can go together? I don't feel right about this. Once a liar, always a liar. Not always the case. Because liars can also change. But it also kind of depends on the person. And if they choose that. But let's see. But I'm not a liar. It doesn't matter what you want to call it. You just lied to us. So she isn't a queen then. Well. Oh well. Both of you, come down. Cho, you said you aren't familiar with Politia, right? Wouldn't it be easier to navigate if we were with someone who knows Politia well? Let's stop wandering around and arguing. I'd like to get what we need quickly and return to Ross. Mercy, I'm sorry. I wasn't being very considerate of you or Ross. Alright, let's just pretend you got us and go to there together. Lead us to the train station. I'm not very happy about this either, you know. But whatever. Follow me this way. Alright. Wow, that was a weird turn of events. Act 2, the suspicious companion. Does she have her own freaking malicious intentions too, like what Evelyn did? I bought tickets. The train will be leaving soon, so let's go to the platform right away. Chloe, why do you keep looking around like that? What? Me? I'm just admiring the station. What do you mean? I thought you said you knew this place. Of course I do. I'm Chloe the Queen. I think I just heard Chloe's voice. There she is. Grab her. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh. I feel like something is about to happen to this, and I have a suspicious feeling of what it is. Huh? Those people are running straight towards us. No, they found me. What, are you an actual criminal? Found? I knew it. There was where you were hiding from us. I didn't think something felt unusual here. Let's run. Let's bail as soon as we can, since we have the opportunity to.
I'll use all my might.
But we had to deal with these machines first. I guess those soldiers are machines, so is this entire place nothing but machinery? If that's the case, well shit. They must be chasing Chloe. Why are they chasing you? Just who are you? To be honest, I was locked up as punishment for running away from home. You got punished for that? But I was just so bored, I had no choice but to escape. You got punished for that? How? I mean, depending on what you did, but how? That doesn't make sense. I planned to get on the train, but I thought that if I was alone, they would easily find me. I thought it'd be easier if I was hidden within a group. You lied about being scared of District 3. What? What is she on about? Let's just hand her over to them. If I get caught, they'll put me in that room again, and this time I'll be locked up forever until I die. Oh. Please, just help me get on the train. If I could get to District D, no one will be able to find me there. I mean, now I am kind of not thinking about that. Chloe's sus beat her up too. I mean, I won't. But we're seeing how this plays out right now. What makes you think we'll help you escape? I don't want to get involved. And think about the people who would be sad if you disappeared. I don't have anyone like that. Come on, are you lying again? No, the people who made me and took care of me are gone. Wait, are you saying your family is dead? And that's why I was passed on to someone else. My new owners just locked me up in a room and didn't care about me at all. Oh god damn, that actually is rough. Oh, okay, so it's a lot deeper than this. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna backtrack all that. So, shit, that feels bad. What shall we do, Cho? Gosh, no, I'm not sure what to do. Alright, we'll stick with you. Let's lose these guys and get to the platform. Yeah, by fighting them? Okay, that's smart.
Chaos.
Running would be a better choice. I mean, we can easily take care of them because obviously we're strong enough to do it, but who the fuck are you? Support model Brittany is okay. I can English. I almost said Bernice, like she's from Zenless of Zero. Completely different game, by the way. Support model Brinus. English. You said Chloe is somewhere here? Yes, over there. A bunch of strong-looking guys just showed up. There you are. You're coming back with us, Chloe. That's her. I was doing just fine until she showed up. They told me I could open a maid cafe in Politia, but the second we got here, they locked me up for weeks. Your confinement period was only supposed to be 3 days, but it was extended because you kept escaping. Okay. Honestly, if I was in her shoes, I probably would have stayed. And if I was to be let go anyway, I mean, hey, at least you get to have enough time to rest and all the other stuff. So, Free nap. I could go with that. It doesn't matter much. Not what I meant. I was like, Brenna / Bernice? Like, that doesn't make sense. That's a completely different game. I got confused, even though I did play Zenless Zone Zero for a while back then, but I haven't been in a long time now. You were unreasonable. After spending 4 hours in confinement, you destroyed the entire building and estate? Huh? Damn. I mean, she's strong as fuck then. I spent 2 hours thinking about it in an effort to understand, but you caused too much damage. How much damage did she do? Well, how about that? Please, Joe, help me. You're not going to let them take me, are you? You just don't know when to quit. But since I said I would help you, I guess I have no other choice. Oh, so I guess we are fighting the boss then. I'm gonna fight you from behind since that way it makes it easier.
There's nothing more absurd.
Oh, I need more water.
Arrogance of a fool. I will destroy everything.
Alright, let's see what we can do. How much did she didn't even take a single bit of damage of that? How the fuck did she tank that? I was gonna say.
Listen
How much damage am I doing?
to my song, Shine Free.
Grant me power, Lord Noya.
Okay, use the shield. My damage is not that great on her. Mainly because we're both the same elemental, so that kind of makes sense. Okay, so I'm guessing from this point on, all these new enemies are going to be a lot stronger because their levels are going to be increasing while ours is going to stay the same level 60. That ain't good.
I have no mercy to spare.
Come on, do some damage.
For your reckless greed.
My ult on my ult on Brig didn't do shit against her. Did she actually ran? So I'm guessing that we're actually gonna be dealing with her again because she actually ran. That explains why my Brig couldn't do shit. Cause like, wait a minute, my ult didn't do shit the first time around, so what will it do again? It's just gonna do the same shit. Which platform was it? Number 13. Attention all passengers, the train will be departing soon. Please take your seats. Oh shit, it's this train. Hurry up and get on. Did you have to throw me? Yes, the doors are now closing. Yeah, because we actually had to throw you in there so we could get to the train fast enough. Because the train was leaving. We missed the train. The next train to District D is in 1 hour and flying over Palatia is prohibited. I mean, she has the capability of going over there if she was to break her own fucking rules. The JoJo Star special technique. Run away. Literally, that's what we had to do. Because unfortunately, dealing with her again is not going to be such a great idea. But she did run away because I noticed my Brig's ult was not doing shit to her. So that kind of sucked. But can't do much about that. What will I tell the commander? Who the fuck is the commander? A lot of new people are showing up now. Interesting. Voice crack. Damn it. Who the fuck is this? Glenn. Okay. I'm guessing he's one of the officers in this place. So, let's see. The unlucky girl. So, Nosy Cho once again gets caught up in an incident. Well, that's not great. That kind of sucks. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Come on. Oh, there's nobody here. That's good. That ain't great. I mean, I could use her, but it's probably not going to do much. Alright. Let's see. Hey, we're in District D now. Let's go. This is District D? The atmosphere here is very different. Now that we're here, let's go our separate ways. I don't want to get involved in another one of these Chloe situations. I'm guessing a Chloe situation is now its own thing. Okay. I was just about to leave anyway. Well, whatever. Thanks for helping me. When I become queen, I'll be sure to grant you nobility. I mean, we're not going to stay here long, but I appreciate the offer. I mean, I'm the king of hell, so I have my own duties to attend here. But can't really do much about that anyway. But make sure to remind me, okay? I have a bad memory, so I'll probably forget. You'll probably forget anyways. Alright, see you next time. Bye. Didn't really do much of anything, to be honest. What a silly girl. Maybe, but she was bright and funny too. I can see it. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's go and get those ingredients. Let's see if we can. I still love that. Act 3, the unlucky girl. We bought carrots and onions. Now we need potatoes and tomatoes and... Huh? What's wrong, Cho? Did we forget something? No, the guy who was sitting on that bench over there left his bag. I'm going to run and give it back to him. Give me a minute. Oh no. Excuse me, you forgot your bag. Pardon me, sir. You forgot your bag, huh? Where did he go? Oh no. Where's the bag? We clearly agreed on making the exchange at this bench at this time. Are you looking for a bag? Huh? Yeah, I am. Do you know where it is? My friend just left to return the bag to its owner. You must miss her on your way here. Your friend took it? Damn it, where'd she go? Huh? She went down that alley. Got it. Thanks. Oh, shit. I'm hoping this is not the situation that I'm thinking of. He looked very worried. Maybe there's something important inside. For some reason, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Okay, she isn't the only one that's noticing it then. Oh, shit. If she went down this alley, then she must be over this way. Over there! I found this bag on a bench by a shop over there. I think the owner must have left it there by accident. You're trying to return this lost bag to its owner? What a good kid. Let's take a look at what's inside. It was actually a bomb. Well, I'm glad she took it, but at what cost? What was that? That's my bag. Give it to me. You don't say that's your bag when you have a bomb inside it, bro. Dude, no. You don't say that first. What the fuck? Great. Now this situation is probably going to be even worse for us. Bag? Looks like this is more than just a lost bag, kid. Get behind me. Wait, what? I'm confused.
With each
Is it the officers that was actually a good soldiers this time?
you
I
degrade
don't know.
yourself further.
I feel like this Glenn guy was actually the good guy in this part, but actually, no, wait a minute. No, actually, I'm probably betting. Okay, never mind. So, especially if Glenn is an enemy, then that means that bag was actually meant for him to use it on somebody. Good thing Chloe actually took it from somebody. Oh, that must have been worse. Oh boy. Oof, I had a feeling it was a bomb. I mean, I had a theory, but I didn't want to be right that it was going to be a bomb inside that bag. So, Mercy, what's going on? I thought you were going to return the bag. Yeah, I gave it to the police officer, but then some guy threw a bomb towards us. Wait a minute, are you saying the bomb wasn't actually the bag? It was actually a different kind of bomb? Give me my bag, then I'll leave you guys alone. Even if this really is your bag, you attacked my friend. I will not let you go so easily. Huh? Are you picking a fight with me? Alright, let's go. Since when are we picking fights now? Seriously? We could have easily talked this out, but never mind, I guess.
The arrogance
I
of a
mean,
fool. Descending
more damage to be done, but can't do much about that now. Fuck, we could have just talked this over, but it's your funeral.
Listen to my song. Ladies
Come on.
and gentlemen, let's
Grant
shine.
me power, Lord Noyas.
Ta-da! Here comes Archie.
Sacred power. Let me
That
show
didn't
you
do
how
much.
it's done.
Ow. Ow. My shield didn't, no, I was gonna say my shield didn't even disappear, but then he used assault on me. Oh, so it wasn't a bomb, lol. Bro just throws bombs at people. No, I'm probably betting Glenn was the one that threw the bomb, but he directly threw it at us. So, yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking. I verified this guy's information. His name is Glenn, and he's from the unregulated area. Seems like the people in the unregulated area are up to something. There's a high probability that's whatever's in that bag is related. This isn't something we can solve by ourselves. Let's report this to the boss and call for backup. They're even calling for backup. I guess I have no choice. Take this! What is this? A flashbang? Damn it, my visual sensors are damaged. Oh shit! Cho, what happened? Cho, where are you? Answer me! No, so I was right! Oh, fucking hell. So it was Glenn that threw the bomb at us. Oh, damn it. My head. Are you awake? Oh, fuck off. Damn it, Glenn. Hey, stay still. You're getting dust everywhere. What? Where am I? Is this a torture chamber? This is our hideout, and you're just in my bed. What? Okay, refreeze that, please. I want my mommy, damn it. Feels bad. Are you crying again? Please, my eardrums are about to burst. Oh, she has her chained up on the bed. Oh, that ain't good. That is not good. This is why I hate kids. I mean, that could go with a bunch of other reasons, but damn, don't be so scared. I'm not going to hurt a kid. What's going on? Why do I hear a child growling? Oh, there's a little girl here. Glenn, don't tell me this young girl is your daughter. You can't possibly think she's my daughter. I mean, he doesn't look the age to have one. Come on, May. We all know that Glenn is no ladies' man. I'll have you know I'm very popular with the ladies. I'm just not interested in dating right now. Keep saying that to yourself. If you insist, so who's this? Well, about that. So this girl had the bag and you brought her here with it? Not only did you get the police involved, but you even brought a child to the hideout. I should have just asked someone else to do this. I would have gone the same way no matter who did it. Well, there's no use arguing about it. There's nothing we can do now. What the fuck is happening? Alright, what should we do with this girl? Please don't kill me! Glenn, did you tell her you'd kill her if she wasn't quiet? No, she's just scared. Don't cry, we can't leave you we can't let you leave now. We can't leave you leave. English, please. We can't let you leave now, but as soon as we're done, you can go home. Really? Of course, let's get you some more milk. That will help you relax. No need to worry, okay? Okay. I mean, that kind of helps? What's with that look on your face? You look like you just got hit by Cupid's arrow. What? No, it's just she's good with the kids. So you were thinking she would be a good mom, right? Just how little do you think of me? I can see her thought process on this. Oh, she's definitely toying with them. Not a thing happened when I told her to stop crying, but all it took was a single word from May. We can't leave you leave. Yeah, I can English. Not. Anyway, since the police are onto us, they'll be here any minute now. Before we do anything else, we need to prepare to try to slow them down. And if we play our cards right, we might even be able to use this situation to further our plans. Well, fuck. That I wasn't expecting. Well, looks like we have to plan a rescue mission. Shit. Who the fuck are you? I don't know who this is, but I guess we're going against Godmother now. Hey, Landy comes across an old friend in the unregulated area. Is this Landy? I don't know who that is, but I'm guessing that we're going to be seeing her in this episode then. Let's see. Anybody? Well, speaking of, I think this is her. Probably, but I don't know. Oh, somebody has olive. Okay, I'll take it. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it is Landy. So you saw a man from the unregulated area running away with a young girl in a bag? Yes, I know you usually don't handle problems in low-grade districts, but there's something unusual about this. There have been many suspicious things happening in regulation to the unregulated, or the relation to the unregulated area recently, such as the appearance of illegally modified machines in the center of the city. Are you the guardian of the child who was kidnapped? Yes, I am. I think she's thinking that Mercedes is the mother of Cho. That would be so... Oh, that would be so awkward. Oh, no. If she does think that, that would be so awkward. I'll do whatever you need to find that man. Please, save Cho. You look quite familiar. Aren't you one of the outsiders who was reported to have escaped District B with Chloe? That might be correct. You provided assistance to a doll who disobeyed Belion's orders and fled. What? What you did is technically not illegal, but you also defied Belion. Who the fuck is that? I'm not sure what's happening, but if I did something wrong, I'll help you and do what I can to make up for it. Oh, I thought you'd be more reluctant to assist me. You seem pretty courageous and responsible. Alright, let's forget ever happened and moved on. So she basically just said, yeah, I'm gonna give you a warning, but I'm just gonna let you off the hook because you didn't know the rules of this area. So I'm like, I mean, okay, since we're outsiders, we don't know the rules of this area anyways. So at least she kind of gave us cut off some slack with that. So it helped. But even though we're in a worse situation right now, I'll let you help me solve this case. First, show me the bench where you found the bag. I almost said bitch, but at least it kind of helps, maybe, I don't know. We'll need to talk to eyewitnesses and gather all surveillance footage in order to conduct a proper investigation. Okay, so it seems like she is the leader of this place. Act 4, Unwanted Reunion. She is definitely the leader of this place. Ack! We've apprehended the suspect. Verify his identity. Is he the person who left the bag on the bench? Yes, that's him. How did you find me? I made sure I avoided all the surveillance cameras. There are hidden security cameras placed all throughout the city. Did you really have the audacity to think you could outsmart us? Even if there was areas that looked like they weren't under surveillance, you should have checked them for hidden cameras first. Is it okay to let the suspect know that? Even if he knows it doesn't change anything, they're impossible to avoid. I mean, she kind of thought of everything for this. Shit! I'll run a background check, so let's see. Evan, grade D resident, modified an arm, eye, and other body parts 28 months ago. Damn. Spouse, Louise, children, none. Criminal record includes destruction of property and fuck! You have a history of multiple criminal offenses. Adding this to your record could get you deported from Politia. Fuck! Holy hell. If you get deported, your only choices will be to hide out in the unregulated areas or move to another country, but I don't know if another country would be willing to take in a criminal. God damn! I was aware of the risks. Your wife is pregnant. Such an unstable life would be difficult for your family. I don't want to make life any harder for you and your family, but I'm also responsible for reducing the crime rate in Politia. So the city is Politia. Okay, never mind then. So I've been thinking of it as like a person or some kind. I'm like, who the fuck is that? But now I know it's a city's name. You can't keep living like this. You were just being used as a pawn, right? Since you didn't commit a major crime, if you promise to cooperate with us, we might be able to let you off the hook. She's giving him a lot of lenience for this. I mean, I would have probably not do that, but hey, whatever works. Regardless of whether or not you decide to help us, Flan will figure out what you're up to the minute I report this to Central. So Flan's here. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be seeing her later in the episode then. Take a moment to weigh your options. Is whatever you're planning to do worth you and your family's life? I don't even know what's inside the bag. I think it's something related to the core tower. I heard them say that they made contact with someone who has access to Central. That's all I can tell you. Core tower. What's the core tower? The core tower is Politia's emblem and is located in the center of the city. It's also where Belion lives, and it serves as the information hub of Politia. Oh, so they're looking for like an information terminal. That's why the bag was there in the first place, and Glenn was supposed to pick it up and probably use it for that. So that probably explains why. Due to the recent events, disgruntled citizens are planning to try to take control of the core tower. Oh, they won't be able to reach the center of the city, let alone get to the core tower. First, let's tighten security around the tower. We'll go ahead and take a look around the unregulated area. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, this neighborhood seems more run down than the others. This is where the worst off of District D live. They don't get much support from the government, and the area isn't really overseen. I wonder why real life is thinking about that right now. We should stay on our guards. This area has many deported criminals and illegally modified machines. Cho, will she be okay? She'll be fine. Let's stay positive and continue searching for her. I'm hoping she's alright. I'm just hoping that she doesn't get killed. That would be the worst case scenario, and I don't want to think about that.
You degrade yourself further.
Come on. Let's see what happens. My brig is not doing much of damage. Should I just use Adventurer Ross and see what happens? I want to see if he's actually good here, but I'm probably betting he won't be good because he would go against his element. Don't you have any manners? You shouldn't make so much noise in someone else's neighborhood. That's him! That's the man who kidnapped Cho! You had the nerve to show up here alone? Or are you going to turn yourself in and beg for forgiveness? Ha! Forgiveness? I didn't commit any crimes, so why should I ask for forgiveness? Wow, straight up admitting that, too. You might not have realized it yet, but once you're in jail, you'll have plenty of time to think what you've done. Well, that's no good. My little pumpkin needs lots of space to run around, you see. Damn! Okay, everybody coming in. You, of all people. Long time no see, Chief. You look exactly the same as you did the day I retired. Are you the leader of this area? Where's Cho? No need to worry about the girl. We're taking very good care of her. So Godmother was actually originally part of Landy's team. But she retired and then went to the bad side? What the fuck happened? But if you're going to continue to cause problems for me, I might just change my mind. Okay, if you're thinking of that, I might as well just incinerate you right where you stand. Would that be easier? Looks like diplomacy won't work. Nope. Let's take her down. Right what I was thinking. As soon as I was thinking that. Alright, who are we going after? Both of them, never mind. So this is a double boss battle.
I have no mercy to spare.
See what we can do.
For your reckless greed. Time to get serious.
But it looks like Godmother is the true boss here.
Slowly.
Oh, the damage. That damage is nice. Come on. Oh, thank God I had the defense break on this.
To my song, shine.
Come on. Ow.
The time has come.
I was gonna say, did Godmother heal? 1 health? Thank you. They both run. I was gonna say, don't you dare do that 1 health shit on me again. I haven't gotten that 1 health shit in a long time. Come on, don't do that to me. Ha! You were just as strong as I remember. What are you doing in a criminal hideout? You're one of the best officers in Politia. Is that so? Ha! It's just a little embarrassing to look back on. I used to believe that Politia existed to serve its people, but then I realized that actually the people exist to serve Politia. Anyone who doesn't serve Politia is outcast. The moment I realized the way they live after that, I couldn't just keep going and pretending it was okay. Oh God, I wonder where that's headed. What's wrong with that? It only makes sense that the people serve the city and in return the city protects them. Take a look around you. This is what happens when people don't fulfill their duty to the city. Are we supposed to live in a world full of crime and poverty? Do you want all of Politia to look like this? The reason the unregulated area is in its current state isn't because Politia has no influence here. It's more like the existence of this area was deemed necessary to Politia. How can you suggest such a thing? I'd love to continue this conversation, but it's time for me to go. Don't be too sad that I'm leaving. Wow, what? The building is... Oh shit. Landy, watch out! Huh? Who's that human? The building is crumbling, but she's still trying to protect that doll? Anyway, mission complete. Let's move on to phase 2 of our plan. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck fuck was that evil smirk she just gave off? Is she one of the bad guys too? Oh, that ain't good. That is not good at all. Not good at all. And we got more ruins, so I'll take it. But let's see. Meanwhile, Ross seeks out 2 people who have been gone for quite a while. Oh, I'm probably betting that's Cho and Mercedes. But the impatient one is we're on Act 5, so we're about halfway there, guys. We're keeping it going. So speaking of Adventure Ross, but I don't want to get him. I want to go after Landy again. Nah, actually I want Landy this time. No, who the fuck did I just choose? No, I want Landy, damn it. Give me Landy back. Thank you. Even though she has no memory imprint. Nom nom. Yes, hunger. Good now. Ugh. Arky wants to eat. Ugh. Who the fuck smacked me? Bastard. Oh shit. You just hit Arky because you were sitting on top of me. I felt like I was being eaten by a monster. Okay, never mind. I guess it was. Oops. I was asleep for quite some time. Cho and Mercedes haven't come back yet? Seems like it. That's strange. I don't have a good feeling about this. Master, are you really the person who should be worrying about others right now? We aren't fighting any wars. What kind of trouble could Miro get into? Actually, I feel much better after our nap. I stopped coughing and my headache is gone. Hey, that's good. Master's temperature has gone down, but Arky, did you say you're hungry? You know that we won't have anything to eat until Mercedes comes back, right? Suddenly Arky is super worried about Mercedes. We better go find her quickly. As soon as we said, yeah, we don't have enough to actually feed both of us, so yeah, we're gonna have to skip on that. And then Arky just did a complete 180. It says, oh shit, we actually need to find Mercedes and Cho now. Okay, that was a quick 180. A woman with purple bobbed hair and a girl with pink hair. Yes, there were 2 people like that this morning. They were with a doll with gaudy clothes too. They asked if I sell any ingredients. It seemed like they were going somewhere, but I don't know where they went. I see. I guess they must have had something else to take care of. Huh? Look there. Isn't that the girl you're looking for? She's on the broadcast. There were reports of a disturbance in District D this morning when a young foreign girl was kidnapped. Law enforcement is still searching. It's Cho. Why would she go there? I don't know. It seems like they got caught up in something serious. How can we get to District D? You could take the train. The station is at the other end of the alley. Okay, thanks. I mean, that was quick. But with this incident, they've probably blocked off District D. I mean, I wish we stuck around sooner to hear that. Act 5, the impatient one. Now, we're actually going to try to see if I can make it there in time. All transportation headed towards District D is temporarily restricted. Fuck! So we were too late. Please, our friend is the girl who was kidnapped. Access denied. We're responsible for everyone's safety. Access to all dangerous areas is prohibited. Are you fucking serious? I'll just push right through you. Can we talk to whoever's in charge? I'll convince them that I'll take responsibility for what happens to me. Request denied. City regulations cannot be charged under any circumstances. I will fucking roast your bitch ass and turn you into nuts and bolts and use you for spare parts. I swear. If you don't get out of my way, I need to go get Mercedes a Cho, damn it. But after 3 warnings, I'll be forced to arrest you for civil disobedience. Do that! At least I'm probably betting that they'll both be there. Maybe. But that would be a gamble though, so I don't want to do that. Darn clinkers. Yeah, exactly. What? Wait a second, hold on. Yeah, can I just roast these guys? They can't charge me if they're dead, right? Wait, calm down. We aren't trying to start a fight. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything we'll say will work. What should we do? Causing a scene will just make it less likely for us to actually get anywhere. But then the person in charge would come out, right? At the rate things are going, things are only going to get worse either way. I mean, that is actually one of the ideas I did have earlier. Literally, just go through it anyway. I don't care. Arrest me for God's sake. I'm going to rescue them, damn it. even if it means killing you. Well, it's not the best idea in the world, but since there's no other way of getting through to them, we had no choice but to fight. Well then, I guess fighting is the only way to actually get through this shit. I was gonna say, it's like, if you're not gonna let me get through, and if my friends are in danger, and if they die because of you, I'm gonna put this shit in the fucking city.
Witness my
I'm gonna put all your damn negligence towards the city, because apparently they can't do shit. But if they bring over Landy to us, at least that way it will give us a chance to find them. Even if that means getting us arrested. That way I can see if the leader will actually talk to us there. That way we can actually see if we can rescue Mercedes and Cho. Damn, Mercy is starting freaking rub off on you now. Damn, they just keep coming. If this fight doesn't end soon, we won't be able to go look for Mira and Cho. Wait, stop whatever you're doing, huh? Oh, it's fun. Well, you must be Ross from Atanya, yeah? Somebody who knows Master? How did you know who I am? Well, you know, we have our ways of getting information both in and out of Politia, but our methods are confidential, of course. I heard that you, well, speaking of, we actually were going to meet Flan eventually this episode, so my theory was right there. I heard that you'd arrived in Politia, but due to recent incidents, I haven't had much time to come meet you in person. Are you the actual leader? But what look that we met today, right? And now that we are face to face, I'd like to confirm every single piece of information I have on you, one by one. Alright. But this isn't really the time or place to say much, is it? No. So let's talk more next time. Alright, do you think you've already said quite a bit? Anyway, I'll take care of this guy. Everyone get back to your positions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Flan, the Foreign Minister of the Republic of Politia. So she's the actual leader of this place! Oh, okay! Now things are getting a lot more interesting now. And okay, so that means Landy is actually the commander for Flan, so... Okay, so that's actually noted now that Flan is the legit leader of Politia, so noted. Okay, so what's a foreign minister? Arky, do you know what that is? Arky has no idea, but since everyone is following her orders, looks like she's someone important. Yeah, anyway, it's nice to meet you. Sorry to ask this immediately after meeting, but is there any way you could help us? Our friends got caught up in an incident in District D. Can you get to the train? Can you get the trains moving so we can go there? I'm sorry, authorizing that kind of thing is not under my jurisdiction. Okay, so you're not the leader then. Fucking hell. But there's no need to worry. The chief of police is a good friend of mine and she's taking care of that case personally. So it's Lando. Or Lando from Star Wars. Landy! Damn it! I can English. I didn't know Lando was in Epic 7. My brain is going like a million miles an hour, so I'm just coming up with some bullshit names, trying to see what pops up. Damn it. Finally, someone with a brain. True. She's accompanied by her friend Mercedes as well. Sounds like Mira wasn't kidnapped, so let's leave it to my friend and Mercedes to figure out. In the meantime, Ross, why don't you lend a hand around here? What can I do to hear that would help? Epic 7X Star Wars? I mean, I think they probably did that in the past maybe, but I'm not sure. I know that Epic 7 has done some collabs previously, but that was from all sorts of other things. Like, I know they did that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I think they did, others as well. They also did Overlord, but the rest of them I don't know. Those are the only two that I know of, but unfortunately I missed those. So, ooh, some new gear. Now we're getting into the level 80 gear. Okay, so we're getting close to level 85. Once we get that, we can actually get some 85 gear in these episodes. Hell yeah, let's go. But good thing is that we're in the halfway point. So I'm actually gonna get some water and take a small 3-minute break for real quick, and that way we can actually go back to Epic 7 again. So I will be right back. And we're back. Now we can actually continue with Epic 7. So here we go. Oh boy, so now we're actually continuing with the story again, and this time we're actually about to see if we can actually partner up with Flan and try to rescue Cho, but this act right here is actually going to be a possibility, but right now it says that the chance is 0.01% chance, so yeah, our luck is probably not going to be that great. If we do somehow manage to get this chance and actually side with Flan and see if we can actually rescue Cho, then that would actually be a pretty good chance. And I would definitely say that would be hella lucky if that would actually happen too. So, but that would be a wild needle in a haystack if we manage to get that. So let's see what happens. And obviously we're going to try to see if we could get somebody good out of this. Nobody good, which is kind of unfortunate, but might as well just choose whatever. But we're still sticking with our current team, which is Tamarine, Fine, Breek, and Arbiter Vildred. So here we go. So let's see if we can do it. Recently, Politia has seen a growing number of people who are dissatisfied with Central's decisions. We noticed. They've been protesting by modifying discarded machines and releasing them near the center of the city and attempting to infiltrate the city's central information networks. Oh shit, that's why a lot of people in District D were probably using those machines and kind of trying to ruin the reputation for Politia. That probably explains it then. And it looks like they're getting quite close to infiltrating the core tower. And that's not good then. Of course, there's not even a 0.01% chance that this group of outcasts will really be able to reach the tower, but it's really unlikely, and I mean really, but on the off chance they were ever to reach the tower, it would cause absolute chaos all throughout Politian society. Shit. And if that were to happen, it would make it even harder for her to rescue your kidnapped friend from the unregulated area. Shit. So in short, I just need to help you get this group of dissatisfied citizens under control, right? Of course, it's a win-win situation. I have no problem helping, but there is something I'm curious about. Yes, ask me anything. Alright. Why are those people so dissatisfied? I'm sure they have their reasons. Why can't this be solved through negotiations? I would expect nothing less of a nation's savior. We have, of course, tried negotiating with them, but that's only possible in an ideal world. If their requests are unrealistic, we don't really have many options, do we? Those people are overestimating the role of the individual and underestimating the role of the system. Moreover, many of the people living in the unregulated area are there because they were expelled from the city for committing crimes. And they're trying to get back to the city because they want to redeem themselves for trying to ruin their city's reputation? How does that make sense? Honestly, I wouldn't even let them in, even if they wanted to. Unless they actually really want to redeem themselves, and that would take a lot to get that chance. If people don't want to take responsibility for their own actions, there's nothing we could do about it. Speaking in true sense here. Speak facts, Flan. Well, in any case, all of these past issues don't really have any bearing on you, do they? All you need to be concerned about is finding your friends, right? Yes. Spit your facts. Act 6, a 0.01% chance. That's a huge crowd. There are only a few train stations that go towards Central. Let's stay here and defend this one. It's not possible to completely avoid fighting, but let's try not to fight any more than we have to. We're supposed to be doing what Flan asked us to do, but I still don't feel right about this. Arky feels the same, but then why did you agree to help? I just want to get a clearer image of what exactly is going on here first. Same for us all here. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Until then, I don't want to get involved in any unnecessary conflicts. Fair enough. It doesn't sound like we'll be able to go look for our friends ourselves anytime soon, so I'll just do as you say for now. But that doesn't mean I'll just do whatever you want. I don't want to get involved in the political affairs of a foreign country, and I don't want to be taken advantage of. Let's try to find a way to take care of this situation peacefully. You are free to do whatever you are comfortable with, but please note, peace has already been broken, and what I'm asking you to do is the fastest way for us to regain that peace. I mean, it is hard to get it back. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I get the feeling that our definitions of peace and negotiations are different. Yeah. If I have no choice but to get involved in Politia's internal affairs, I want to be sure that my powers are not misused in any way. I mean, he is skeptical a little bit, so it is fair. There's not much time left. Push forward with our plan. Hijack that train. Okay, right off the bat. Never mind then.
I have no mercy to spare. For your reckless greed, chaos.
God, I love it how my armor Vulture can actually do more damage than my breed.
Dark blade.
This is great. Keep using that spell. I'll fucking take it.
There's nothing.
Do it again. Do it again. Want to see if he can do it again. Okay, I guess use your ult. I'll work too. Well, oh, damn it! I was gonna say, please kill the boss.
Stay with me.
Bonk. Simple shit. Nice. Who is that? He doesn't look like an ordinary person. We didn't get any intelligence that someone like that would be here to protect the area. There's still some left, but it looks like we're almost done here. Yes, just a little more. Master, he's acting strange. Eliminate. We will eliminate anybody who tries to stop us. What the fuck? Flan, the machines and cyborgs are all gathering around the train station. I saw. I'll access our information network and verify the cause. Simply accessing the network wouldn't be enough to gain control over the cyborgs. They would need to access the right level of authorization to... Oh shit. Impossible. They managed to infiltrate that far into the system? How? I can't even access those levels. Flan? Who the fuck are you? I take back what I said. The situation is worse than we thought. There have been people who were capable of hijacking into the or hacking into the network in the past, but to think that someone managed to hijack it completely. Oh shit. At this rate, they might actually gain access to the core tower. Landy, where's Landy during all of this? Please tell me she's not. Calm down, Flynn. There's nothing but scrap metal over there. Command model Leica. Okay, so it's Leica. Oh, so there's actually another hero we could possibly get. I have seen her before. Calm down. Damn, okay. My team and I will buy you some time. You go track them down. Good, so I guess she's also a machine too. Okay. Mercy. Mercy, wake up. Please wake up. Joe, you're safe. You should try to avoid any sudden movements. I did what I could to treat your wounds, but you'll need more serious treatment later. Who are you? She's the person who's been looking after me. I don't think she'll hurt us. Landy, where's Landy? She was moved somewhere else. Unlike you two, she's related to everything that's going on right now. Ooh, what? What exactly is going on? As outsiders, this situation has nothing to do with you. If you know too much, I won't be able to let you go, so don't ask too many questions. Then at least tell me why you're doing this. I need to know why we're being held here. Since you got us involved, I think you owe us that much. There are at least as many reasons as there are people in the unregulated area. There are people who were pursued and eliminated for having information. People who were abandoned by the city, cast off into this hell. Not here. People who turn their backs on the city after seeing the horrors it commits against its own citizens. God damn. Is it really that bad? Like a boss? I don't know, but that would be interesting. There's no room for people like us in the city. The city only wants to take care of people who could be perfect cogs in its flawless machine. Wow. We fight to make sure that everybody has a place in Politia. If that's the case, there's even less reason for me to stay idle. By now, Ras has likely begun start looking for us, and I'm sure he's already figured out where we are and what's taking place. He's a very kind and selfless person. I can almost guarantee that he will want to help make things better. But if I don't tell him your story, he'll likely consider you as enemies. We have lots of enemies. One more won't make a difference. Well, okay, save that and you'll definitely make us make us your enemy anyway. If you want to escape, you'll have to get through me. It's not that I don't have the strength to escape from here. That's why I'm not telling you this. I would simply like to resolve this situation respectfully by talking it out. I want Leica to do the Jacksepticeye outro. That would be funny to see. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'm a cyborg. Parts of my human body have been technologically modified. So I guess everybody in this city is a fucking machine. Well, except us, but... I was talking about bots on Twitter and then all of a sudden this happens. What a freaking subtle thing to happen. Wow. Wow, okay. No matter how strong you are no match for me. I see. I'm sorry to tell you. I too am not a human. Oh yeah, that's right. She's an homunculus. She's obviously not a cyborg or a machine, but she isn't human, so that makes it fair in some sort of way. Can't escape the clickers. True. But hey, at least we got another piece of gear that are absolutely garbage. I mean, garbage. It's good, but it's not level 85. If it was level 85, I probably would have kept it, but it's not great. But we're almost there to the ending. We're about 4 episodes out, so we're getting close. Or 4 episodes out, so we're getting really close now. Ooh, somebody has Boss Arunka. I forgot who the fuck it was. I completely forgot their name. But I know this model before, but I don't remember their name. Which kind of is unfortunate. I think there were... I don't remember. Either way. Well, maybe okay. I don't know how different cyborgs are from humans, but I don't think you need to worry. More importantly, we need to find Landy. They had no reason to hurt us, but there may be someone who holds a grudge against her. Landy, are you there? Landy, answer if you can hear me. What? How did those guys escape? Well, I guess we're doing this. Mercedes, you're all right. Okay, good. So Landy is still here. Good. Landy, you weren't caught? There's no way such low-grade machines could ever overpower me. I saw an opening, attacked, and escaped. Hey, let's go. But I thought you two were captured. They were careless and assumed I was just an ordinary person, and there wasn't enough security either. Mercy knocked them all out. Let's fucking go. We actually managed to knock them out at least, but killing them? No. That would be overkill. Literally. I see. Anyway, I'm glad you're both safe. We've completed our mission. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fair enough. Act 7, Unforeseen Disaster. Well, this isn't gonna go great. Landy, why didn't you report back to us? Are you alright? Sorry, there was no time for me to call in. I'm safe, as the one I was with and the hostage will return soon. Don't worry. Did something happen? Why do you sound so unsettled? The situation is far worse than we thought. Someone is controlling the machines as well as some of the cyborgs. Somebody named Ross is helping us, but we ended up losing control of one of the train stations. I see. I'll assemble more forces and send them to the center of the city. Hang in there a little longer. Understood. Please hurry. Is the situation very bad? Yes, it sounds like something happened while we were being held. The machines and cyborgs are not listening to us. I mean, is there a way to do like an EMP or some shit? Like, just turn them all off? Well, I think unfortunately that would also probably put down some of your soldiers in the city as well. So that would also be a bad idea. That would suck. Damn it, I thought I had a good idea, but then I didn't. Then I remembered the consequences if that happened. Shit. Oh well, there goes that idea. Don't let your guard down. Let's continue moving forward. Remove anyone who gets in our way. Alright. Say less.
The time has come.
I don't have to hold back then.
With each meaningless outburst, you degrade yourself further. Witness my power.
Nice, got more equipment powder, so that helps.
Dark blade.
Need more upgraded materials anyways, because I've been upgrading a lot of gear lately. I need more mats. Flashbacks to the original Modern Warfare 2 EMP mission. Oh god. Yeah, I know about that mission.
And gentlemen, shine.
God, I haven't heard of Modern Warfare 2 in a long time. God, I'm old.
Out of respect, I'll use all my might. There's nothing more absurd
Come on. See if we could pull this
than
off.
the arrogance of a fool.
I'm coming.
Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. But just a basic attack.
I will destroy everything. Slowly.
Good. That'll help. Oh, ooh, and I got I got another equipment material. Let's go. We will eliminate anyone who tries to stop us. We said the same thing earlier. Oh shit, and Chloe's here. That was already the 8th one. They keep showing up. And all I could do is keep knocking them down. They just jump out of nowhere and attack me. District D really is just as scary as they say. I mean, District D right now is getting pretty aggressive right now. But I don't think that's the main cause though. Is it? Can I really open a maid cafe in this area, in an area like this? No, no. Do it somewhere where it's actually safer and not in District D. No. No should be your response. Should I just sneak back into Britannia? But how? I can't fly. Isn't that Chloe? What is she doing over here? Chloe? Why now? She says she was going to look for a maid cafe. This area is quite dangerous. It's better if we take her with us. That troublemaker is coming with us? Again? Well, I guess there's no other choice. No, she's very strong. There's no need for us to look after her. Anyway, we're out of time. As I told you, the situation is critical. But aren't the police looking for Chloe? They tried to capture her at the train station too. The situation has changed. She's not a priority right now. Okay, so I guess she's just not part of the criminal records anymore because we have a bigger threat to deal with now. But we can't just leave her here all by herself. I'll go get her. Wait, don't do that. Chloe. Child moment. Yeah, let's go capture a criminal and bring him with us. Yeah, let the kid do that. Kids don't fucking listen. God damn it. Joe? What are you doing here? This area is dangerous. Come with us. You want me to come with you? Where to? Don't tell me. Another country? Somewhere called the Court Tower? No way. Not after I worked so hard to escape from there. It's a miracle that I even made it this far. I don't want to go back there. She doesn't want our help. Let's just leave her here and go. We don't have time to stand around dawdling. The police! You're here to catch me, aren't you? I'm not here to catch it. Don't think that I'll just let you take me away without a fight. I'll destroy all of you. I'm here. Listen to me, you bat. I was gonna say, listen to you, little brat. Okay. Yeah, everybody is silent now. I've been suspicious for a while now. Are you really Landy? Oh. Okay. I had a suspicious feeling that I knew something was up, but this isn't Landy. Damn it, nothing's ever easy, is it? Well, time for a change of plans. This isn't the way I wanted to do things, but you guys just dug your own graves. Who the fuck are you then? If you're not Landy, then who the hell are you? Because apparently, as soon as your behavior switched, I knew something was wrong. Who the fuck are you? Wish I knew. But oh well. This ain't good. So I guess, okay, so it's not, oh. I know her Moonlight variant. Her Moonlight variant is Commander Landy. And this is just a regular variant. So, that ain't good. Well, we could take care of her, right? I think. Hopefully. Hoping. Hidden intentions. Flan admits that the situation has gone far beyond our expectations. Yeah, no shit. Because right now we're about to go into a fight against one of the commanders of the city. Which, if they are, apparently because they fucking switched up like a 180 completely with their attitudes. Ugh, that ain't good. Okay, so is that who I think it is? I've seen her before. She used to be in the boss trial, or the boss trials. What's her name? Hersetti? I think, if I remember that correctly, because I did fight her before in a boss trial once. But I think that's her, but I'm not sure if I'm right on that or not. But at least I'll be user. I'm definitely gonna use her though. I can English though. Leica, how is the operation going? Sorry, some guy named Ross is here fighting with us. He's as strong as at least 10 of our guys. Kana and Brinus are here as well. But there's a huge difference in numbers, and they're getting closer and closer to the center of the city. We're having a hard time keeping this situation under control. If Nana had thrown her... Who the fuck are you? Bomb Monokana. Oh! I'm starting to see where all these characters have come from now. Okay. If Nana had thrown her beautiful bombs, even if there were 10,000 of them, Nana could have wiped them all out. How about you? Did you catch the hacker? We've traced them back to their point of access. It's in the unregulated area where Landy was earlier. So Landy said she cleared the area and is on her way here. The hacker must have been taken in or eliminated along with the rest of the rebels. Wait a minute. That is definitely a big cannon for sure. I've seen her model before, because I think she was a Moonlight hero as well when we first saw her. But that was like a while back when we first started Epic 7. I think probably in the middle of our series currently is where we saw her last time. But I don't remember because I did see her originally with a Moonlight variant. So I don't know. It's been a while. So that means the number of hacked machines won't increase any further. Find a way to keep them from entering the city center until Landy arrives. I don't think we should trust Landy right now. And I don't think she knows that, which is really unfortunate. Do you have to give me such difficult assignments every time? I wouldn't have to if you didn't execute them flawlessly every time. And tell Russ that Landy and his friends have been rescued and are on their way there. Understood? Okay. I'm glad to hear Mercedes and Cho are safe, but you know this isn't the end, right? I heard from Flan that you're here because you have some kind of business with Belian. If you cooperate with us and earn our trust, I'm sure that Belian would be more than willing to listen to whatever it is you have to say. So is this Belian person the true leader of Politia? Because if that's the case, Flan is probably like one of the top commanders for them. Probably. Either way, I have no intention of just leaving in the middle of all this. I decided to get involved, so I have a responsibility to see it through to the end. So, Act 8, Hidden Intentions. Fuck! So that means Landy is one of them. That's not good. Any word from Sonia? She was able to take over the chief of police's body, but the hostages figured it out. Oh, she got immediately obliterated. I got caught. No doubt it was that temper of hers that gave her away. Probably. But I guess she managed to get things back under control. She says she's on her way to the court tower now. Isn't that Landy then if she switched to a different body? If Sonya was able to infiltrate the court tower, we will have won this. As soon as our strategy is successful, we'll move forward with our plan and infiltrate the tower. Make sure the front line maintains its position. Oh shit. Hey Wolfgang, how's it going, man? Hope everything is well for you. Nice for you to join us. And also, we're continuing Epic 7. Right now, we're closer to the end of this episode right now, which is kind of feels bad. But right now, we're actually kind of dealing with a tough situation because, unfortunately, at least for the TLDR, we are in a city. We're in the city of Politia, where the city is controlled by nothing but cyborgs and machines. But right now, we're about to deal with a person named Landy that actually has decided to side with evil. So we're gonna try to take her ass out as soon as possible because she kind of did a 180 and decided to fucking switch her up or switch up her stuff. So, but yeah, I've seen her Moonlight model before, so I kind of figured. But yeah, that is a big ass cannon. More like a fucking... She is basically using it like it's a hand cannon. I don't know how the fuck you could carry that. Commander, Landy's here. We're not too late, are we? I want to smack the fuck out of you. Where are Cho and Mercedes? They're unconscious. Bullshit. Let the support doll take care of them. They're both fine, so don't worry. Bullshit! I call bullshit from a mile away. I knew it. She was gonna try to fucking bullshit us on there. Oh, come on. You cannot fall for that, please. I swear. I know this shit. You can't make me. I'm stupid enough as it is. You can't make me more dumber than that. Come on. Oh, then Chloe's here. Chloe, why is she wrapped up so tightly? We found her hanging around District D, so we tried to bring her back to the station, but she kept trying to escape. Eventually, I had no choice but to restrain her. But then she kept swearing at me because she couldn't move, so I also had no choice but to tape her mouth shut. That's what you get, bitch! I see, that certainly sounds like Chloe. She is taped up. Oops. I'll take back command, and I should also go to the court tower and explain the current situation to Belian. Oh, hell no. Can I obliterate the fuck out of her, please? If only we knew! If only we knew! Come on, Ross, you have to be smarter than this. Please, actually see through this shit. But isn't there something you need to take care of before that? Huh? Something I need to do before that? Yeah, you never forget to do... Oh. Please tell me she knows. Please tell me she knows! Yes, come to think of it, you didn't do that thing you always do. Please, please, are they actually gonna psych her out? Please! That thing, of course. What thing? Every time Landy and Fallon return from a mission, they always check each other's status. Oh! But they... Oh! This was the... Oh! Okay. This is where she's gonna get psyched out because... Okay, that makes sense now. Because before we actually got into all this, apparently they have like a specific like having secret handshakes for one, but instead of a secret handshake, their bit is literally checking statuses from to each other and stuff like that. So is she actually gonna do that, or is she not? Because if she doesn't, then that means that this isn't Landy. Especially Landy, since she only has one body frame left and it's hard to get the parts she needs. They examine each other very carefully. Oh, please. If she gets psyched out for this, that would be so good. That means we can actually defeat her right here, right now. Was Landy's Fortnite account hacked, or did she actually switch sides? I mean, she probably got hacked, but I think she is the hacker. Because the way her thought process was going as soon as she switched up, oh, that definitely gave me a theory going right there. Oh, right, that. Well, the current situation is so critical, I was planning to do that later. But Fallon should be arriving right about now. Okay, please tell me it's gonna happen. Because if she actually gets found out that Landy is not who she says she is, then this will be a perfect timing right here. Please do it. I am waiting for it to happen. I am calling it right here that she is going to get caught right here. Please, how much you want to bet that she is going to get caught right here? We're betting on this right here. Landy, now. We don't have much time, so let's make this quick. You sustained some damage to your external frame. Your joints are fine, and it doesn't look like you overheated or had any system errors. Yeah, I'm good, I'm great. Even no need to keep checking. She's not doing it! She's not doing it! Alright. Oh! She is not doing it! Oh! She didn't actually do it! Oh! Oh, you have been caught in 4K, Landy. You cannot escape this. Oh, you know what? I am gonna take the pleasure and actually turn her into molten lava for this. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, all right. Then I'm going to head over towards the core tower and wait, stop there. Why? I told you, right? The hacker is controlling cyborg and machines. We need to make sure they didn't get into our heads. And considering that we don't know what the hacker's capabilities or methods are, if we connect to the network, we could be compromised. So this time, I'll do a simple analog check to make sure you haven't been affected at all. I'll verify using top secret information that only you and I would know. Damn it! Yes! She's gonna do it! Please! I bet that's the sort of reaction she expected. Little does she know I collected every single piece of information on her and Landy. Fuck! Oh no. Does she? Oh no. Please. Please don't. Please don't. This is not the time. What did I give you for your last birthday? Glasses. You said they would make me look more mature. How many kilograms do I weigh? 154.8 kilograms. Damn. Which production line were you made on? Line number 2. Your body was made on the same line. I see. All your answers were right. Fuck! Yes! She actually saw through it! She actually saw through it! I thought she was like, damn, she was pulling that shit out quick. Like, she was ready for it. But she actually found it. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, you know what time it is. We know exactly what time it is. Oh, I am excited for this. You're not Landy. What? You just said I got everything right. That's exactly why. You said it way too quick. You said it way too quick. Like you were prepared for that shit. Landy's memory is terrible. There's no way she would know all these small little details. Let's fucking go. Oh, she said it way too quick. That's what she was catching on. Oh, that was good. Wow, okay, we're definitely taking care of this with no issues. What are you talking about? A hacker would have tried to learn every single detail about us to make sure they didn't raise any suspicion. I was only not the 1%! The 0.01% chance! Oh, I was only 99.8% sure, but now that I've seen your reaction, I'm 100% sure. That face. That face. I was only one step away, but it looks like it's game over for me. But since I've already got control of such a powerful body, let's see what it can do. Oh, we're going against the hacker then, which is Landy. Fucking, she's in the front. Oh, she psyched her out. Let's fucking go. So we actually managed to catch Landy in this one. And unfortunately, this isn't Landy. I don't even know who the fuck this is. See if we can actually get some information on who the fuck this person actually is, or machine, whatever the fuck you call it. But she is this thing is tanky though, a little bit. I wish I brought Ross with me, or Adventurer Ross, because I probably would have taken her out with no issues. Because I'm kind of going against my element a little bit. I mean, Tamarine's like the only thing I could probably do, and Arbiter Vildred. But Bree Ganfine? Nah. Not easily. Oh yeah, that's a little bit. Hey, okay.
There's nothing more absurd
Come on.
than the arrogance of a fool.
Get moving.
Come on. Oh, don't heal her. And then she got fucking barrier. I was gonna say, break that barrier. Ow.
I have no
Okay,
mercy to
use the
spare
ult.
for your reckless greed.
Okay. Yes! Let's go! Yes! That worked! That actually worked! Oh, that felt great. I lost. Well, I lasted pretty long enough. As expected, my skills are top class. Hey, I'd like to ask you one last question. What made you guys want to do this? You have to ask? Do you think there's any other way that someone would listen to these guys? They may not be the smartest people in the world, but they're not idiots. They did this because they thought there was no other way. So if dialogue was possible, would you consider putting an end to the fighting? I don't think they would. That means no. The connection was cut off. They ran away because they had nothing to say. Coward! But we actually did it. We actually defeated the bastards. So, what happened to the actual Landy then? Where the fuck are they? Are they like captured or just like stuck in a specific kind of prison or some shit? Like that means we would have to find a way to find them for one and rescue them. But I don't know where that would be. I don't know where they would be. That would be one start, but where? I have no idea. They ran away because they had nothing to say. Coward! Coward they are! They must... That wasn't even English either. They must have disconnected before their location could be traced. So that means the actual hacker is somewhere else. That means the hacker was actually hacking Landy. So the hacker wasn't legit Landy. It was like the consciousness in Landy. So, never mind. So I was overthinking a little bit. So never mind. Do you think it's possible to recover Landy's data? It's not a matter of whether it's possible. Whatever it takes, I'll get Landy back. Okay. So actually, never mind. So Landy! Okay, so she actually wasn't dead after all. So all it took was some reprogramming. But that kind of helps. But I was definitely overthinking it, so never mind. But hey, we managed to get Landy back, so we did good on there. But we managed to get the hacker to run away, but I was hoping that we could get some answers more. Oh well. Get Landy NordVPN. I mean, all of these machines and cyborgs need that. So possibly yes. That would be one start. That would be funny, including the core tower too. Like that shit needs NordVPN too. That would be funny. But we got Landy back. So Landy, are you awake? Flawn, why the fuck am I here? Landy, do you remember which production line you were made on? What? I don't know. Why are you asking me that now? Yes. So I knew. So their information was just as blank as ever. So they actually don't know. So that's the true Landy. Okay, so note to self, Landy is actually stupid. Not in a mean way, but at least in terms of how they work. So at least it helps. So we actually know who Landy actually is when it comes to her personality and some shit. So hey, at least now we know. Success, my lovely incompetent Landy is back. Even she says that she is stupid. Okay. I love this game. My random humor personality kind of fits with this game. I fucking love it. But it's too early to celebrate. True, because we also have to deal with the hacker and also try to protect Core Tower. So, yeah, we can't celebrate just yet, but small victories we'll take. Now we know that we have the ability to control high-grade dolls like Landy. You couldn't do that before? How? I feel like Landy might be the most relatable character in the game. Yeah, clueless. It literally is one word, clueless. I think all of us are in some ways. Me, I'm just natural at it. We're working on tracking their location, but time is running out. Even if we succeed in subduing the rebels, we don't know when our defenses will be breached again. For now, we need to find a way to stop them, even temporarily. Maybe the hacker had a point. It's time to try and talk things out. I highly doubt that will work. Huh. Are you one of them? That would be funny. If Chloe was a hacker, that would be so funny. So when are you going to let me go? Don't forget about me. Anyway, when Landy was being controlled, the way she talked felt sort of familiar. If I think really hard, I might be able to figure out who it was. It's right at the top of my tongue. Who was it? Who was it? Is she actually trying to figure out who the hacker was? I mean, that way, if she actually knows who it is, please remove the tape off her mouth, because that would help us out a lot. And also, it would help out Palatia, too. And everybody else, so that would help. But yeah, I kind of figured as much. This is Hersetti, because we actually did fight her in a boss trial once. So, that was way back, though. Hey, Nana has a question. Would you care to answer? How do you face us with that ordinary sword of yours? Wait, what? What's going on? This is like an extra or some shit? It just doesn't make any sense. How do you take down automatic dulls with a little skewer? Practice? I mean, I don't use swords or weapons. I use magic, for crying out loud. It's the only reason why I'm able to do the stuff that I do. Is it made out of some special metal or something? Oh, do you use magic or divine powers maybe? Well, I got the magic power, right? So, in a sense, yes? Could you tell me? In fact, you better tell me how or I'll explode you. Reword that. Why do I even care when I just blow everything away, you say? Your brain must be smaller than Nana's. Okay. That's funny. Those armor-piercing warheads, do you have any idea how heavy they are? If I don't need to carry them with me any longer, I'll be able to carry more explosives instead. More explosive, bigger explosions. Nana's bombing will become so much stronger. Are you talking about the weapon? Is Nana the weapon name? Am I actually... Is that actually right? I swear, if her massive hand cannon is named Nana, then that would explain why she's talking about bombs and all this shit, because apparently this cannon literally shoots bombs. So, if that's the case, I just discovered some small lore there. It's a gun nut, probably. I mean, maybe. That would be funny. You wish you could tell me, but you have no idea. Liar! What do you take me for, dummy? I mean, everybody is a dumbass, but in their own special way. In a good way, at least. Me included. Fine, if you're not going to tell me, Nana's going to figure it out herself. Commander Laika and Brina seems to be good at analyzing stuff. I'm sure Nana could do it as well. Yeah, okay, so I guess she's not talking about her cannon? Just you watch. Oh, so that was actually a character hero recruitment. Oh, I haven't gotten those in a long time. I think the last one was no. I was about to say fastest, but I would have been wrong. But it was Furious. I think Furious was the last one. Or am I thinking of somebody else? I don't know who the fuck I unlocked last time, because it's been a while since I did the connections in this part, so, but it's been a while. That's freaking great. But wow, we actually unlocked a new hero, so let's go. Okay, we'll check her out then. So let's see, connections. Who was the last one? I don't remember. Who was it then? I think it was Furious, because I think he was part of the last... Yeah, he was. So Furious was the last one. Okay, so noted. So it was. But yeah, we were actually working on Tamarine, but unfortunately I don't have any of the other things yet. But... Oh, wait, we can actually try to get her. Okay. Let's go. More Skystone, I'll take it. Nice. We're already almost 20%. We're actually almost completed with this mission here. Cool. So, Kana Cannon, I get it. Very funny. Yeah. I think that's her name. Yeah, Kana is her name, but I think the massive hand cannon is Nana. So, I mean, if that's the case, then hey, there's a little bit of lore that I know about. Kind of. But that's if my theory is right, though. I would have to see if I could figure out a way to where I could just read her lore or some shit. Okay, so that's just a background character. Let's see. Nothing. Okay, so never mind then. I'll figure it out later. But reach friendly trust level in Politia. So Politis is the one who founded Politia. She's amazing. Okay, so Politis is one of the heroes that we can achieve. But the problem is that we don't have her. So, I'm hoping that we can get her someday. That way I can actually build her eventually. I don't even know what she's good for, though. That's the other thing. So, Act 9, Negotiations. Negotiations do not go as smoothly as expected. Fuck. But we get more Covenant bookmarks, so that helps. So, let's see what we can get with this. No. Somebody has Straz. I'm gonna use Straz in this one if my Arbiter Vildred dies, which I highly doubt. Sorry, it doesn't look like it'll be possible for me to open up access to the core tower, bruh. All that bragging in the end, you failed? Oh, this is Sonya. Okay, never mind. Wait. Is Sonya the one that actually hacked Is this the same person that hacked? God damn it, I already forgot her name. Brain activate, please. Don't do this to me now. God damn it. But, I think she was the one that hacked majority of the cyborgs and soldiers in this city, and also possibly Laika or I was about to say Lenny, but that's not it. Oh well. We weren't betting everything on Sonya's plan, and it would have been great if she succeeded, but either way, it's not a huge setback. So it was her then. Okay. Noted. Landy popped in my head immediately. Okay, so it was Landy. But yeah, so I guess Sonya was the person that hacked Landy. So I said Lenny, and then I read chat, and then said Landy. I'm like, okay, never mind. I just reminded myself. Brain stopped working. English, please help me now. I need it. But yeah, it was Landy. So Sonya was the hacker, the actual hacker that hacked Landy. So note to self that Sonya is the true boss in this entire chapter. In any case, now that they know we could take control of automatic dolls too, they should be starting to feel the pressure. How did you even manage that? Messing with their information network is one thing, but you even took a total control of the chief of police. You're too dense. You won't get it even if I explain. Just remember that I'm the genius around here. Even you look so smug. Jeez, I was giving you a compliment. Do you have to turn everything into a fight? Since when did you two get along so well? Boss, you sure don't need a new optical implant. Even villains bicker. That's funny. Okay, well, it is true, but that is funny. I love that. At least okay. Anyway, the city is in total chaos now, but Belian still hasn't shown up yet. She usually only makes suggestions on how to run the city. All other responsibilities are delegated to other people. But if we get into the core tower, she'll have no choice but to reveal herself. So these guys' plans are literally trying to control the core tower and then expecting Belian to show up and see if they could do some damage to her? If that's the case, that's one fucked up plan. It looks like they're getting nervous too. A message arrived from the front line. Landy and Flan are asking to meet and negotiate. I'm probably betting it won't work. Act 9, negotiations. Which, even though we did read a few bits of it saying that it probably had some little major hiccups, we have 3 demands. First, the elimination of all systems that evaluates, manage, and separate people. Second, the establishment of autonomous regional governments. I mean, I could say the second one, but I don't know about the first one. Finally, in the event of a disaster on par with the invasion of the Black Knight. Are you talking about Straz? All districts must receive equal aid and protection. I mean, that is true, but if you're a criminal, you shouldn't receive such demands. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, I kind of figured. So yeah, no. Your first and second demands will be detrimental to the city itself. And as for your last demand, what's wrong with allocating more resources to those who better serve the city? If you have no intention of listening to any of our demands, what was the point of asking to meet in the first place? There's no need to be so on edge. For the sake of organization, let's go ahead and address each of your demands. First of all, as Landy said, it's not feasible to change the entire system all at once. I hope you understand why this is not possible. Instead, let me make a few suggestions. We can reduce the number of people assigned to each grade, which would allow people to move between them more easily. Additionally, we can also establish a new department, which will serve to better collect the opinions of the people. Isn't reducing the number of people per grade just going to result in a creation of more grades? This is nothing but a diversion. Please, have some faith in us and give us a little credit. We're not villains. Your actions will be what determines how much faith we have in you. Even though you all are villains in the first place and you used to be part of the military, for crying out loud, and you decide to side with the villains instead of actually retiring and have a peaceful fucking life? Yeah, no thank you. What gives you the right to ask for that? No. Hell no. If anything, you're lucky you're still on fucking ground, lady. Damn. And gathering the opinions of the people is entirely different from accepting and implementing our ideas. But that ain't gonna work. Are you all stupid? Have you not thought of the consequences? We want equal rights and not to have to beg for our voices to be heard. I mean, they're not wrong on that regard, but when it comes to criminals, they don't have a fucking say. They don't. Unless they actually want to change for the better, their actions speak louder than words. You have to prove that. And right now, you haven't. So, what does that say? What does that say? Come on. It's not that fucking hard. Do you have any intention at all of working with us to find a compromise? These demands are the bare minimum. What are the fucking maximum then? I understand your perspective as well. However, if things continue this way, negotiations will be difficult. Yeah, no shit. If you try to push for everything all at once, you may end up not getting anything. Hook, line, and sinker. Does it look to you like we have anything now? You know, duh. You're criminals, for crying out loud. You don't get anything. You don't know what you have until it's taken away from you. Could have easily retired, woman, but you decide to go against your own fucking morals. I wonder why. I'm sure you're aware of what you've accomplished. You created a vigilante group in what used to be a hotbed of crime and turned the unregulated area into a real place to live. That must be fulfilling. You earn the respect of the people around you. Everyone looks up to you and treats you like family. But I don't know if those people will still respect you after seeing this video. So this negotiation was just a farce. How low are you going to stoop, bro? Oh my, what an accusation. I'm merely trying to tell you what you've done. You were a talented officer, weren't you? Some might even say excessively so. And to think you're not helping the very people you arrested? You can call us hypocrites, but reflect on your own actions. You're deceiving everyone around you. What the fuck have I been saying for the first hour of our stream, by the way? Because I have literally was talking about this not too long ago. And this literally goes along the same shit too. Like, come on, people. It's not that hard to literally, at least for her circumstances, she could have easily said, yeah, I'm going to retire from the military and have a peaceful life afterwards. Not, I'm going to retire and then join the bad guys and start a fucking revolution. Like, what solves anything? She could have easily fucking retired. But nah, she chose this path instead. Dumbass. This is why I don't get a lot of people sometimes. It pisses me off why people will choose the bad side rather than the good side. Like, you could have easily gotten the good things in life if you could have just stuck with the good side. But no, you decided to be fucking I'm not gonna go there. But still, come on, it's not that hard. I know that everyone has a past, and I also know that it's not just you. Everyone in the unregulated area has secrets they'd rather stay hidden. I have access to all of those secrets. What will you do if I release them? Are you capable of managing the chaos it could create? Yeah, now you're starting to get it. Think carefully and know that this isn't a rejection of your demands. If you meet us halfway, we can both get what we want. Wait, something doesn't seem right. If you didn't come here to fight, why are you taking advantage of their weaknesses to get the outcome you want? Russ, are you not on our side? Regardless, you're an outsider. You have no right to interfere with the city's internal affairs. I think even an outsider can have an opinion on the way a negotiation is supposed to go. I didn't get involved with all this because I wanted to take sides. I only wanted to help to stop all the fighting. But even if you do manage to stop fighting, I don't think that any of this is going to address the root cause. Oh. A new negotiation? Interesting. Or maybe your goal wasn't negotiation at all, but to buy yourself time. What is this for? Ross, if you continue to intervene, it won't be good for you. I believe there was something you planned to ask of us. Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. This isn't right, and I can't just sit and watch it happen. I'm also against doing things this way. So you're signing with me then? Wait a minute, who the fuck am I on? What side am I on? Am I on Flan's side or am I on Godmother's side? Like, what the fuck is happening? I don't even know who's right here. Shit. I'm also against doing things this way. Me too. Oh. Is this what I'm thinking? I'm not saying I completely disagree with Flan, but I also think we're going too far. She was under my command. I don't want to condemn someone for following orders that I gave. I want to hear more about why she had such a change of heart. I know better than anyone that she's not the type of person who just acts without reason. Wait a minute. No, hold on here. Isn't Flan a machine? I probably have not looked at her lore yet, but if she's a machine, did she get hacked by Sonya? If that's the case, then that probably explains why she's kind of acting this way. Because I know Flan probably wouldn't go through these negotiations, at least in this sort of manner. Landy, these people attacked you. They took control of your body from you. Ross, they kidnapped and confined your friends too. You haven't forgotten that they stooped that low, have you? Allowing any of that to happen in the first place was my fault. I don't want to blame them when the true issue is my own shortcomings. I'll make sure that they atone for hurting Mercedes and Show, but I'm not out for revenge. I think we can resolve this without releasing all of our information. Would it be easier for all of us just to lay it all on the table? Alright. However, as I said earlier, we will need Belion's approval before we can agree to any compromises. Unless she is human, then her way of thinking is kind of weird. Let's meet at the same time tomorrow to continue negotiations. I don't think they'll probably listen to that. This isn't a trick to stall for time, is it? I don't want Landy to be disappointed in me either. I swear on the trust between me and Landy, there are no tricks here. I also underestimated how involved Ross would be in this. I did hope that this might buy us some time while we track down the hacker, but I think I'd better just let that go. I don't think letting go of the hacker would be easy, but I mean, for current situation, we're kind of in a tight space here. Alright, then we'll declare a temporary ceasefire until tomorrow. Will we keep that promise though? I highly doubt that. A ceasefire? We've got the upper hand. Yep. I knew that was gonna be way too quick of an ending there. Why the fuck did I call it in the first place when I knew exactly what was going to happen? I knew that if the ceasefire were to happen, I knew there were some cyborgs and machines that were gonna say, oh yeah, let's take our opportunity and fight the city now. Like, are y'all this fucking predictable? Like, goddamn. I fucking called it. Damn it. I wish I wasn't right though. I can't believe she was so easily convinced. What was the point of negotiating? I know, if we just push forward a little more, we could win. She used to be a cop, you know. She must be too scared to rebel against Central. We're so close, we can't back down now. I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way as us. Let's find them and push them forward. I'm sorry, but I cannot let you do that. Nuh-uh. Nah, we ain't having that here. Who are you? Well, that works. No matter where you go, there are always people who will just do whatever they want. But do you really think they'll be able to smooth things over with tomorrow's negotiations? We'll see. I doubt they'll be able to solve everything all at once. But still, I think it's important to take the first step. And that's why we need to stop anyone who tries to get in the way of that. Good thing we're here. So that we can do our actual job. Even though technically we kind of interfere with their affairs anyways. But can't do much about that now since we're here. So we're going to try to do everything in our power to at least stop them. I don't know who at this point, because I don't know if Lon has some ulterior motives here, or ulterior motives, or Godmother and the other group actually still doing this whole takeover central thing. But I feel like that they're gonna try to do it anyways. Which would kind of make no sense, but it would make sense because they have been doing this shit for a while. At least from the things. Damn! I destroyed that quick. Wow, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. But at least that works. Renegotiations. You put your faith in me, but I'm sorry, Belian. No, you oh, this is Belian, but I don't see them though, so I guess it's just our voice at the moment. No, you all have done your best, haven't you? I've been watching you all from here. I have seen for myself exactly how hard you have been working. This was merely too great of a task for you all to handle by yourselves. And you said that Ross arrived, correct? Yes, he provided us with a lot of assistance in finding a solution. I see. The goddess's sacred covenant, the savior of a continent. I would like to see and speak to him in person. I highly doubt that will happen, but anything can happen at this point. I will take part in tomorrow's negotiations. I would recommend against that because the villains technically want that to happen. Yeah, no, don't fall for that, please. I'm hoping they don't. That would be stupid. I swear, if Belian actually thinks of going over there, that would be stupid. That's like a death threat. You're literally walking into a fucking death threat. Ooh, hello. A 4-star artifact summon ticket. Don't care. So, genuine promise, not telling the truth, does not necessarily mean lying. I mean, true. But it kind of depends on how you look at it. So, but hey, we're on the final act in chapter 2, so we're now close to the ending here. So we're pushing through, guys, but hey, we're starting to notice that a lot of shit has happened right now. So, but we're going to come up with our thoughts after this chapter ends. So we're going to see how this goes in the final act here. So let's see, anybody else that we can use here? Nothing much, but can't really do much about that. Ooh, I can use Setsuka's in this one. But even though she's probably not going to do much, but whatever. We'll see what happens. Okay, Mira opened her eyes. Hey, are you feeling any better? Cho! She woke up a little while ago and is resting. Both you and Cho are okay. Good. Thank God. And I'm doing fine too, so there's no need to worry. So everybody has made a reunion here. Let's go. All thanks to Arky's special care. Could you consider that maybe? Doing that before? Is that why? I thought it was because I had a good nap. Ross, I'm sorry. I promised I would take good care of you, but in the end, no, it's okay. That's what you said, remember? Everyone needs help sometimes. But did you get involved in anything while I was gone? Unfortunately. I figured you wouldn't be able to stay quiet in a situation like this. Mercedes, you don't think of me as some kind of kid who has to be kept under constant watch, do you? But actually, I did get involved in something, so I can't really say anything. That's right, Master just can't keep his big nose out of other people's business. Thanks to Master, Arky's been working all day and night. But I couldn't just sit there and watch. At first, I was only thinking about making sure you and Cho were safe. But later I realized that everyone's involved had their own story, and I wanted to give them each a chance to talk. And I didn't think it was totally disconnected from our own goals. After all, our reason for coming here was to try to unite everyone, wasn't it? That's right, honestly, I was worried about what you might think. What if you thought they were evil? I mean, I did have a suspicious feeling about that, but anything can happen. I was worried that you might want to get rid of them, but I see now that wasn't necessary. Good. So you're much wiser and more mature than I gave you credit for. More than that, I came to realize that there's no one who fights without reason. That is so true. So you just get some rest. Yes, please. How is Mercedes? How are you? How the fuck are you still here? I'm surprised. She looks like she's alright. Brenus is making sure she's not hurt anywhere else. When we were in the unregulated area, there was an explosion, and Mercedes threw herself over to me to protect me. It's been such a long time since I saw someone act so selflessly. Usually I'm the one saving humans, not the other way around. But okay, now that kind of confirms my suspicion that she is a machine. Well, that kind of explains the fucking hacking earlier on her, but... Yes, I'm slow. It takes me a while to kind of learn this shit. But yeah, that kind of confirms my theory now. But I suppose she did that because she doesn't know the difference between an automatic doll and a human. Well, we have the differences now. There are automatic dolls where we're from. Unlike you guys, they're powered by mana. I'm sure Mercedes knew you weren't human. She's not the type of person who would just let someone get hurt if there was something she could do about it. I see. It seems I'm in both your and Mercedes' debt. I hope I get the opportunity to formally repay you someday. Eventually, when everything gets settled down. Act 10, Genuine Promise. Here's the final act, and here we go. I'd like to make an announcement for resuming negotiations. Alright. Today's negotiations will be led not by myself, but by 𝤐🡪. Huh? 𝤐🡪 will be joining as a person? As you know, she is not directly involved with the details of city management, but our talks raised the possibility of reforms that would affect the operation of the entire city. Ooh. 𝤐🡪, please come this way. Who the fuck? So this is her. Okay, that explains why. So she's the actual leader of the city. I just keep guessing on who the fuck the leader is just because of the way they dress and act. But this one is making a lot more sense. So this is 𝤐🡪. Is that 𝤐🡪? She's beautiful. No, so that's 𝤐🡪. Am I imagining things? I get the feeling I've seen her somewhere before. I'm trying to recall, but I don't remember either. If I have seen her before, then that's probably a long time ago, because I don't remember. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am 𝤐🡪, city manager of Politia, so she's the true leader here. I have been informed of your demands. As the city manager, I feel personally responsible when any problems, such as the situation we are addressing today, arise in our city. In order for us to understand and correct our mistakes, could you please explain what led you to make these demands? I was a cop for a long time. It was my mission to keep the city and its citizens happy and safe. Okay. Oh, lore time. One day I broke into the hideout of a crime ring I was working on cleaning up. There I found a kid that was barely 10 years old. That whole time, I never once questioned what I was doing. I simply thought that anyone who commits a crime has to be punished. But the second I saw that kid, I stopped in my tracks. Did that kid really choose to commit those crimes? He was born in the unregulated area, into the lowest level of D grade. He wasn't even a registered citizen. At that moment, I realized that even though I was supposed to be protecting the city, I had been neglecting anyone who hasn't considered a citizen. There were no choices involved. They never even got the opportunity to try to live a normal life. Of course, simply providing aid to the poor and criminals is not effective, and even after taking those kind of measures, there will still be people who continue to commit crimes. But in the end, I think everyone, no matter who they are, should be given the chance to live a normal life. It seems that our current system has some issues that need to be addressed. No shit! I cannot predict everything that might happen in the city, nor do I know the ins and outs of everything that takes place. I would be unaware of any flaws in our system without people such as yourself speaking up. Therefore, I promise to make changes to our social, I can say it with a fucking English, social system but it will take some time. I will deliver a detailed plan as soon as possible. When I'm trying to read the lady's words, as I'm trying to say like I'm fucking formal, and then my fucking words just says, yeah, you cannot speak English in this specific sentence. Like, fucking hell, man. Come on, English ain't Englishing right now. Come on. I can do better than that. Like, really? If you were a police officer, you must be aware that automatic dolls working as public servants are unable to lie. But in order to achieve the change you seek, I will need your help. I'd like to ask you to suggest a few people who can help me in this endeavor. You've been working with them for quite a while now, so I imagine you would know better than anyone. Ooh, promotions? Possible? Interesting. Flan, Landy, and everyone else, I will be relying on you to minimize, even though it's the same thing, minimize any confusion caused by these changes to our society. It will not be easy, but you are all excellent at what you do. I am certain that if we work together, we can ensure everything proceeds smoothly. Speaking logically, holy shit! Understood. Was that really all it took? It was that easy? Could have just fucking done it from the beginning, but oh well. All automatic dolls were created to serve the city, and Belian is Palatia. Her decision is absolute. There can be no insubordination. But why did she suddenly change her mind? Is she planning something? Is it hard to understand what Belian's thinking right now? Probably, if we know exactly what she's thinking right now. And Ross, what and how? On behalf of the city, I would like to extend my gratitude. Me? Flan tells me that you helped prevent even further violence yesterday. Furthermore, the outcome of today's negotiations was only possible because you raised an objection to Flan's methods. Haha! So we were right in some cases. It was thanks to your great contributions that we've come to this point. Okay, so we actually did help in some sort of way. Excuse me, Belian, if that is what you truly think, could we ask you a favor? Oh my, is this about an alliance? How did you know? Flan is an excellent diplomat. I heard from her what happened in Lufundos. We are in the same position as Lufundos. We will join your coalition once the war is brought to an end. However, I do have one other condition to ask of you, and that is... Stay here for a few days and tell me about your adventures. Good luck about that, because you're going to be sitting here for a few days or a few weeks or months, depending on how much information you want me to hear or you want to hear from me. There's a lot. We have gotten through so much shit in the last 20 some odd episodes now. Oh shit. Like, what do you want to hear first? The beginning or some of the actual important ones, depending on what you prefer. Stopping the invasion of the Archdemon in Britannia, defeating the dragons in Sidonia. Oh, she's going for the specifics. Very, very interested in learning things I do not know, you see. I'm also interested in learning about you. I see. Honestly, it's not that interesting, but if that's what you want, I'm happy to tell you. Arky too, I will tell you about all of his great adventures. I'm looking forward to it. Wow! Frost Lane 2 weeks later. Okay, sorry we didn't mean to stay here this long, but don't be silly. Thanks to you guys, I'm having a great time. I mean, you almost got killed, but hey, at least everything worked out in the end. In some sort of way. I asked Cream to tell my parents that I won't be back for a while, so they won't worry. But because of us, you've been through a lot of scary things. Literally, case in point here. It's true that I was a little scared back then, but you came to save me in mercy right away, right? And I even received a formal apology from that scary guide afterwards. Who was it then? Was it Glenn, probably? So don't let it weigh on you. Now, it's time for us to continue on our journey to Wittenberg. Oh, so we're going to a new location. Okay,
Out of respect,
we'll take it. That's probably going to be for another episode, though.
nothing more absurd.
This journey has been crazy this chapter, at least.
Dark blade.
Oh. First with Ervelyn, but now this one. By the way, Miro, did you buy a new necklace? Arky's never seen you wear that before. Oh, this? Brinus gave this to me. Is it the one that she's actually wearing right now? I heard that it's an item that helps rescue people from dangerous situations like the one we faced, but we won't be back in Palatia for quite a while, so it's more like a souvenir. Oh, so I guess it only works in one area and not it? Damn. Wow, it looks so pretty on you. Should I have looked for a souvenir too? Joe, didn't you get something from Chloe? You mean that maid cafe ticket? I don't know if you could call it a souvenir. It's just a piece of paper with some scribbles on it. I wonder if it'll really be able to use this, or I'll be able to use this. Probably not, if the place doesn't even exist, which is kind of unfortunate.
Witness
but hey, we managed to get something peaceful out of that whole entire negotiation group, so at least it works.
I have no mercy.
But wow, what a turn of events.
For your reckless fleet.
That was close. That was way too close. God, I love that damage. Palatia, after Roz's party left. Oh, so this is the aftermath. Are you really going to change Palatia's system? The current system is the result of many trials and errors. I trust your judgment, but I'm struggling to understand what your true intentions are. I assure you, my promise to them is genuine, at least for now. So you're saying policies are flexible. They can be changed according to circumstance, and exceptional circumstances allow for modifications. Circumstances such as war. Ooh. Chapter 2, for the sake of the city, and so we're now at the end of Chapter 2. Wow. Wow, what an ending. Man, ooh, we actually got an artifact, and it's something that I can actually use for Bologna. But damn, that was a rough chapter. But honestly, the lore was actually pretty interesting too, especially with the behind the scenes with how Godmother actually became a police officer and then unfortunately sided with the bad guys. But now she's going back to being an officer again. So she should have just stayed, I guess, as an officer if she was to do that again. But can't do much about that. But yeah, we're definitely saving episode 3, chapter 3 for vengeance for another episode. So, but what do you guys think of that chapter? Because holy shit, this was a complete turn of events for me. But I am genuinely surprised because with this entire city going through all sorts of wackiness, that we somehow managed to actually escape this entire place with a good ending. So at least we don't have to worry about Godmother, Sonia. Well, technically we still need to deal with Sonia though, but we still have to work with, we're working with Godmother now, but I don't know, I think we have to wait until the next chapter if that's actually true or not. But I am making a theory right here that we are now working with Godmother and Glenn, Sonia, and somebody else in the mix. I think May. The goober that was actually protecting Mercedes and Chloe when they were captured at the time. So I don't know what those three are gonna be doing, but I'm probably betting it's not gonna look good. So especially since that they're probably not signing with us, that could be a big problem for us next time when we go into chapter 3. Now that's if they actually show up in chapter 3, because I don't know, because still, like when we entered in episode 2 a few episodes ago, everything at the second half of episode 2 was completely new to me. So this is still new to me now, because I haven't played Epic 7 years back, because I stopped at like episode 2, chapter 4 when I left Epic 7 a few years back. But I came back last year and now started to finish this game, so that's why I'm continuing it. But this entire chapter entirely has gone through all sorts of twists and turns, and especially with the city of Palatia being literally nothing but ruling fucking cyborgs and machines and all sorts of technological shenanigans. But I was genuinely surprised that I managed to actually see a goober that I haven't seen in a long time, which was that Kana character that we actually received through the connections, but I haven't seen her in a long time. But a couple other things as well, that unfortunately, Palatia is gonna be going through all sorts of reworks when it comes to their whole political system and shit. And also some of the rules needs to be kind of reworked as well, and hopefully everything goes well for them, and see if we can actually get some good with that. Because if it doesn't, and all of a sudden the negotiations actually didn't really work, then we're gonna be going back to square one, and everybody's gonna be pissed off again, and I don't want that. So, and I don't think neither of you guys don't either. So we're gonna be calling this an episode, but hey, we got through a lot of shit in this episode, and I'm genuinely surprised that we did manage to get it on a good note, so thank God for that. But oops, I actually needed to collect something as well. Did I get something in here, please? Or unless I need to do like another hunt so I can actually clear it out. I didn't, so I needed to do a couple hunt runs so I can actually get all of this stuff. But let's see what we can do. Clanker City was interesting. The city was named Palatia, so that's why I couldn't remember what the fuck they were talking about, because I thought Palatia was like some sort of person, but I was thinking of the hero Palatius, because that's what I was thinking. But Palatia is actually the whole name of the city. So, but let's see. Epic Pass, yes, gonna need the reward for this place. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna need those. I'm stonking up those like crazy, because I have been upgrading a lot of gear recently. Anything in here? No. Let's see. So I need to go back into battles again, and then I need to clear out some of the hunt runs so I can get my rest of my dailies out of the way, and also some of the vents. So let's do that real quick while we're at it. I'm not really giving a shit much about my energy at the moment, because right now I just want to clear out my daily and events and stuff while I have it. So, but eventually I'm gonna be working. Hey, speaking of, I got more mystic metals. Let's fucking go. Like I said before in the, in the beginning of the stream, I keep getting more mystic metals out of this thing more often. Hell, when I did one of these 10 battles, I actually got 4 different variants of the mystic metals, so I got like 28 in one run here. So I actually got lucky in that one specific run, but I got a couple of them here, so at least it helps. But I need to clear this out again so I can finish it in one of the events. So let's see if we can get some more mystic metals out of that, because I noticed that there's also a new Moonlight hero that I'm kind of working on trying to get, but unfortunately I don't think I'll be able to get her in time. So, and it's Tidal Wave, what the fuck was her name? I would have to check. I think it's Rivera, I think, but I probably butchered that name. I would have to check her again, because I have the normal variant of her, but I don't have the Moonlight variant. I would have to check. Give me 1 second. You got super lucky. On average, you're looking at 2,000 energy for 50 mystic metals from hunts. Yeah, I used like 200 energy, and I got 28 in one run. So I was like, damn, okay. I wish I screenshotted it so I'd actually show it in the Discord. But I was genuinely surprised that I managed to get that lucky, because I usually get like maybe 1 or 2 in 2 runs if I did like 400 energy costs for that. So I was genuinely surprised for that. But let's see. Oh yeah, the summons for the new Moonlight hero that came out. I'm probably butchering her name. So, and yeah, Alt was actually one of the new characters that released, but it was her. Elvira, not Rivera. I don't know why I said it with the wrong name. But yeah, Tidal Wave Elvira is the new Moonlight hero. And she looks fucking badass, by the way. I want to get her. She looks so fucking cool. But unfortunately, I don't. I've been working on her banner a little bit, but I haven't gotten her yet. I mean, I have a chance to get her in this one, but I don't think I can. Are you serious? I got a 4-star. And it's an artifact. I got a shitty one. Oh well. I don't care. But yeah, I got Ob a couple of times. I actually managed to get her twice. So, actually, no. I think I got her 3 different times. Let me check. Because I have her fully built already. And I'm kind of using her in the regular arena. But, let's see. Where is she? Where is she? She's down here. Yeah. Yeah, so I actually did get her twice. So I actually have some gear on her already because I had some spare ones that I needed to use up. So at least I have that. And I also got her artifact twice as well, which I actually did showcase in our Discord, by the way, because if you guys have not joined that already, then let me put it in the chat so you guys can actually join it after this stream ends. But I actually did showcase in the Discord that I did get both Alb and her artifact in one pull. But the other two pulls, I actually got them both separately. So I got Alb in one pull, and then I got the artifact in another one. But the third pull I did do was, I got both of them in one. So I actually got lucky. But I do like the designs because they are actually pretty fresh. But I also managed to kind of work on Eye of the Abyss Fumir. And she's technically not fully built yet because I need to upgrade the ring, but I think it's because my ring currently is kind of shitty, so I need to replace it. But the only reason why I have it currently on her is because of the main stat alone. So once I upgrade the ring, then her stats will be a little bit better. But unfortunately, her health and speed is a little low, so I need to get at least maybe 20, at least 22. But I need to upgrade the ring if I get that, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to unless I get a lucky spawn with the ring again. But hey, at least when it comes to specific gear, I have like a ton of heroes which I actually need to fucking transmute because I don't use a lot of these anyway. So none of these I don't use, so goodbye. I don't need that. So yeah, we got a couple of good things in this. I need to enhance this a little, but I'm not gonna waste the artifact enhancements on those specifically. So let's see, do I need to upgrade anybody else? I don't want to upgrade that ring, so I'm gonna save that. Oh yeah, Lady of the Scales. Unfortunately, with Lady of the Scales, I have some of the gear that I have on her is completely wrong, because if you notice with these blue gear that I have on her right now, it's actually meant for a different hero. Because I think the gear that I have, like with these pieces in particular, they were supposed to be for somebody else, like Renak, Robin, and another hero. I don't know who the other heroes are, but I know one of them was Renak, and I think some of her specific gear was mainly for speed. But I'm using Renek's gear, or some of Renek's gear on her, so that's why she has so much high speed. So, but unfortunately, she's not really that great in terms of her health. So I really need to tune down her speed a bit so I can at least increase her speed or her health a bit so she can at least be a little bit more tanky. And I also need to remove some of the attack on her because she's not really meant to attack. She's meant to at least be a support for me when I use arena or when I do arena. But yeah, that's basically about it. But hey, we got some new heroes at least. We did get Alb. She has 70% damage reduction. Yeah, which is why I need to change some of her stats a bit. So some of her stats is actually meant for Renex. So that's why I can't really use her that much in arena right now, because she's incredibly weak. So, but if you want to know, I haven't actually done the actual world arena yet because I haven't really decided to use it yet. But I am in Challenger 2 right now. Never mind, I am in Challenger 1 because apparently I won. I was gonna say I was doing some arena bits, but apparently I won in arena. So now I'm in Challenger 1. Your Lady of the Scales is perfectly fine. I mean, hey, if you say so, but I need to at least give her some more health. But I also need to do something with her gear a little bit. I think I need to do some modifications to probably change some of her attack damage to like health or speed maybe. But I don't know if I could do that because I would have to check to see if our gear needs it first. But who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. Bossarunka. Okay, so I know that's a skin, but there was somebody that I know because I know she's from a different game. And she was actually one of the collab skins that they did years ago, but I don't remember her name. I wish I knew. Fuck. But yeah, I've started working on my team a little bit, even though I kind of have the wrong team on my on my defense team right now. If you do anything, it would be trying to get rid of the dead stats and increase your speed and effectiveness. I mean, that's why I have like her attack right now is like 2100, so her attack power needs to go down so she can at least tank a little bit. But this is my current team right now, which is Lady of the Scales, Arbiter Villager, Adventurer Ross, and New Moon Luna, which some of the gear from the previous events that I have gotten, which for like Robin, Renek, and a couple others, New Moon Luna is also using some of them, but she's also using some of the gear, or at least one of the pieces for the previous events. But New Moon Luna is using some of the gear from the Epic Dash Pass for week 1 or week 2. So at least I kind of have her built in some sort of degree, but I need to not switch. Go back, you bitch. But some of her gear actually is from the Epic Dash Pass, and I did give her immunity because I knew she's actually pretty weak in terms of her strength in the regular arena, so I gave her immunity instead. But at least with her speed and health, I think she's okay. I wish I had her speed a little bit higher and her health to at least 2300 or 23,000, but I ain't complaining. I managed to get at least the best that I could. So, but I think it's also because I haven't maxed out the fucking artifact yet, so I need to get more of Etika's Scepter so I can actually upgrade that to max. And then I think her health would actually increase a little bit more. I don't know how much though, but hopefully it should get her to a point to where I need it. If all that ER was into HP and speed, she'd be perfect. Yeah, that's why I noticed at first, because some of her I could change that, but the problem is that some of the stats would actually change, because I would like to replace this effect resistance to like effectiveness or some shit, but some of these could I change it for speed? I can change it to, no, I cannot change it to speed, never mind. Fuck. So what can I change it to? Nothing. Damn it. Okay, so what are the other stats? I wish some of these weren't effectiveness, because if I had that effect resistance to change, I mean, I would be doing way better. Some of the effect resistance. Some of these gear pieces are great, but the ER needs to go. You never mod 88 gear. I mean, if anything, I usually mod 90 gear, but 88 is usually like pushing it in some sort of degree. But I haven't really modded the 88 gear lately, because mainly the stats are pretty good by itself anyway. So that's why I kind of stick to what I got at the moment. But hey, anything happens, right? The easiest improvement would be to get her a better helmet, to be honest. Yeah, the helmet actually needs to change a little bit, because I think if I could change the effect resistance to speed or some extra health, let me check. Can I change it? Yeah, I could change it to speed, but that's about it. I don't know how much that I could do. Do I have like an epic grade one? I would have to get out of this. But yeah, this is my current arena characters at the moment, so I'm actually doing not too bad, but eventually I will be going into true PvP once I actually get the chance to start on it. I'll probably do it for a stream to see what we can actually do if we need some improvements or some shit. Let me see. Let me go to New Moon Luna and see what we can get out of this. So do I have an epic speed piece? I do. I can use this on her, but I would not. Farming immunity is a huge pain though. Yeah, especially if you try to get specific set pieces that actually requires stats. Like if you're trying to build a tank with immunity, it's really difficult, especially if you're trying to roll it for otherworldly gear. But at the same time, I have gotten lucky with some of my immunity drops lately, so I don't know if it's just me that are having this new godlike powers as a new account or some shit. I don't know, but my gear chances of getting good stats is actually pretty decent. But right now, as of late, it has been kind of iffy. So, greater, I don't know, I should use that epic modification gem chest for speed and just replace one of her ER stats. So I think that would be better, because I don't really need effect resistance all that much on her. But I think if I should just choose the greater modification, you know, fuck it. Since I will be planning on using that immunity piece with someone else, I could easily change that effect resistance, because that mass amount of effect resistance, don't really need it that much. Okay, if you mod that, you'll lose 14 stat points. Yeah, that's the one thing I was trying to avoid, because if I do that, it would suck. That's why her power is that high, because the effect resistance. So if I didn't have their effect resistance and all of it would have gone to effectiveness, like some of these stats are okay, but when I upgraded these pieces of let me rephrase that. When I upgraded these pieces of gear, they all kind of went towards like defense, speed, and some of it on effectiveness, but majority of it didn't really go to effectiveness at all. They were either going to like defense or health. So it's some of it on speed, but I'll take it. But all of it didn't really go to effectiveness at all, which is why I wish all of the ER would actually go to effectiveness, because that would be so much easier. But that would be like a perfect Numa Luna if I had that. So, but hey, at least with the build that I have right now, it's not too terrible. I wish my effectiveness was higher, but it could be worse. So I would like to change some of that effect resistance, or hell, if I had like what the fuck were they called? Or yeah, the restoration mana stones. I can easily change the stats again, but I highly doubt that I would actually get the exact same stats upgraded again, because I actually have enough chests to actually replace or at least get more of these. So if I really want to, I could do it and try to see if I can focus on health, speed, and effectiveness. Or what was that one thing called? I don't remember. I need to see if I can find like a regular piece that I haven't upgraded yet. I don't know if I have it. Enhance. Let's see. What's it called? Oh yeah, mana control enhancement. If I had this on, then I can easily change the effect or the effect resistance off. Like, I don't need to upgrade that at all, and I can focus on the other 3 stats. If I had that, then it would be so much easier to actually upgrade the stats that I need. So I could just easily lose out on all the upgrades that I did on that one specific piece, and then re-upgrade it and remove the effect resistance upgrades, so that way I don't have to focus on upgrading it again. And then I could focus on, I could do the same thing on the others too if I had more of those mana control enhancements or something like that, unless I need like specific materials for it to actually happen. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know, but hey, anything can happen. So let's see, I can actually I can finish my fucking dailies finally, so that way we can actually clear that out like I should have done. But yeah, that's basically it right now. So but now he actually cleared all of this out, so yeah, I have 260 leaf right now. So if I really want to get energy, I have a ton. So I'm not really too focused on getting energy at the moment right now, since I just used about 200 already to get more energy like that. And that's why I'm always a fucking resource hoarder, because I want to make sure that I know exactly what I'm looking for, rather than just wasting materials for no fucking reason. So I choose carefully on what I need. Think before you actually just randomly upgrade random shit. I used to do that in the beginning when I used to be a new player for Epic 7 years back, when I didn't know how the fucking game works. But now that I'm actually starting to understand the upgrade system, I try not to spend gold or I try not to spend any gold or resources on something that I really don't need to upgrade. Especially, I know a lot of people, I know some of you guys probably have the same thought process on this, but I know some people will usually upgrade purple gear, and for me, that's stupid, because you're basically wasting materials on something that you could also do on red gear. Like, why waste a purple gear when you can actually do it on red gear? That's what my thought process is. That's why I don't waste a lot of materials on purple gear anymore. So, never know when you'll need all those resources. Exactly! I don't waste materials so damn much because I actually think on what I need to upgrade, especially when I go after gear. So, if I'm like, let's say for example, I need an immunity helmet gear, and if I need like specific stats like health percentage, defense percentage, speed, and effectiveness, then I can try to get some rolls in the reforge templates or the reforging table, the steel workshop. I can actually use this to see if I can actually get the piece that I need. Now obviously there are other 2 sets before this, but if I really want to go after specific pieces, I could do this. But then I also have another option to where I can use the equipment conversion instead, because some of the gear that I actually do have in other heroes of mine right now have this. So it's why I actually prefer to use red gear instead of purple gear, because they're not great. Purple gear has a higher chance of rolling a triple. Even that's more of a gamble than anything else. Although I have been getting lucky on my triples lately with the red gears, because I actually, yesterday when I upgraded my gear for Alb, let me check real quick because it has been 2 days ago actually. Let me get to her real quick. Where is she? She's way down here. I was working on her gear with the level 90 for her speed boots. Now, unfortunately, obviously, it's shit. But at least, well, I need to kind of rework this boots again. But I think it was her sword, right? Yeah, it was her sword. If I really need to, I can replace the effect resistance with something else. But I managed to get a triple with this thing a lot, because this was actually the triple that I actually needed, that actually gave me the high speed that I got on this. So I was actually pretty lucky with the triple that I actually got it with the enhancements. So that's why I have it there for a reason. But obviously this piece is actually kind of shit because of the defense and health stat. But I mean, I could go after another speed set or another speed boots to try to at least get some better rolls. But the only reason why I'm keeping it right now is because it has the high effectiveness, so that's why I'm keeping it right now. Even though technically once I get more rolls for Alb again, I could try to see if I can at least increase her effectiveness a little bit more, and then I could get rid of those fucking boots, because I really need the other percentage stats on her so I can keep her at least upgraded more efficiently. But I have been using her in regular arena already, and she's actually a beast. She's a beast in regular arena right now. So I was actually pretty lucky that I got her twice. And I think I did the same thing with fuck, what was her name? I think it was Ruiza, I think, because I did something similar with Ruiza as well, because I actually did manage to max her out. But I actually got her like 3 separate times in 3 separate pulls. I did showcase like 1 or 2 streams when I got her, but the other 3 pulls when I managed to max her out, she actually came in twice in one of the pulls. So I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I actually got lucky with some of the portions when it comes to upgrades. A good portion of my fastest right side piece or red side pieces are purples. Interesting. I don't know, mine is more lucky on red than purple, because every time when I try to upgrade purples, they never really give good shit, at least in terms of stats. So it kind of is really unfortunate for me, at least. But I've gotten better chances with red gear than purple, so hey, I ain't complaining. So, but hey, at least we completed chapter 2 in this episode, and I said we call this a productive episode, because not bad with what we have dealt with in the last one, because especially with Evelyn showing up in the first episode, and now Palatia with all of the cyborgs and machines getting hacked and trying to destroy the city and getting us involved for whatever the fuck reason, because why not? Even though we were kind of trying to help them anyway, but hey, anything is possible. My fastest neck is a 21 speed purple, and my fastest ring is a 23. Ooh, that's actually pretty good there for a purple. Though I think the last purple I've ever upgraded before I just decided to throw out purple entirely is that I had a purple gear that actually managed to get attack 21% with the speed of 7 or 8. I don't remember. But majority of the triples that I got with with one purple was nothing but attack, and that's it. Like, I never really used it because I had a better rig gear that actually had 28. So I technically stopped using it. So But hey, anything is possible because with my luck against purple gear, I'm not against using purple gear. Like, if people want to use purple gear, go for it, because honestly it's easier for the resources, I believe. But well, that's the first problem. If a purple piece misses speed, you stop leveling it. No shit, because every time when I upgrade speed, it always attacks purple first, and the triple on that one purple only focused on the attack, which is why I never upgraded it again, which is why I got rid of it. So that's why I don't use purples. Because ever since that one purple that I got with nothing but attack and no speed, I was like, bro, why? But yeah, that's why I prefer not going after purple. The only people I know that don't speed check purples are top 100 legend people. I mean, I rarely speed check, but ever since I actually started focusing on trying to speed check my red gear, I think I started doing that like maybe a few days ago. So I'm not really knowing the catches when it comes to getting speed on red gear, but when it comes to like other stats like effectiveness, attack, speed, or not speed, health percentages and a bunch of other stats, I'm pretty good with that. But when it comes to speed, my speed upgrades are usually abysmal on red. So, but other stats, I could easily get that shit, no problem. But purples, I have the worst luck when it comes to upgrade with speed, so that's why I prefer not upgrading purples anymore, because I have horrible luck when it comes to purple gear. So, but hey, we actually did some good in this episode. We managed to end this off on a good note, so that kind of helped. But yeah, for those tips you guys have given me with the gear and all the other stuff, I do appreciate it, because I have noticed I have done some other awkward stat upgrades in the past, but the more I start doing this game, the more I start playing this game, I keep going on and on about upgrading gear. So I try to focus on speed on majority of the heroes that I need, especially if heroes actually require more speed than anything else. Then I usually speed check. But with other stats being in the equation, I had to figure out in some sort of manner to where I could balance it without having to focus only on speed. Because I know other stats are great, but what good would that do if you actually only focus on speed and that's it, when every other fucking stat is awful? Like, imagine having a fucking 32 speed with like attack attack 6, effectiveness 4, and then all of a sudden health 3. Like, what is that gonna fucking do? The only thing you're gonna focus on is speed. Like, that's a shit item right there, unless you're only focusing on speed. I mean, that's one thing, but to me personally, I don't know who the fuck would use that. Like, I don't know any hero that would use that mass amounts of speed, unless you're thinking of trying to go after heroes that require like 300 plus speed, and that's a fucking ton of speed that you really don't need. Like, who the fuck needs like 350 speed? Like, that's ridiculous. You might as well just say, yeah, I'm gonna make this person the Flash. Like, why? But yeah, that's pretty much it for this episode. I want to thank you guys for joining me on this occasion, because hey, my birthday stream is tomorrow, but my actual birthday is on Thursday, so unfortunately I won't be able to stream on that day. But hey, we get to have my birthday stream tomorrow, so if you guys want to hang out there, and if you guys want to stick around for more streams in the future, then definitely hit me up on Twitch, and we're trying to reach the road to 200 shadows before the end of the year, because right now everything is wild today. So, but hey, I'm excited to see for tomorrow, because we also got a horror game to continue afterwards. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here, and we are definitely continuing with Epic 7 again. So if you guys want to see more streams for Epic 7, or hell, even other future games in the process, then definitely stick around and see if we can actually get some good things along the way. But this game is getting better every single freaking episode I continue with this, because it is insane how many times that I keep saying, oh my god, I have to freaking build up some theories with this shit. Like, I swear, like this episode in particular, my brain was fucking cooking, because every single time when I say, oh, this hero is probably gonna happen, or this is gonna, something bad's gonna happen here, then all of a sudden my mind just completely went in the wrong direction. I'm like, oh shit. No, this wasn't expected. But yeah, this is why I like this game, because there's a lot of theories, and one, it just gives my mind going. Like, this is like one of the games that I like when it comes to stories. Like, when I was actually mentioning the story games are dying part in the beginning of our Yap session earlier, like, this game is one of them, because this game is particularly a good story game if you're into that, but especially if you're into lore, like, this game is perfect for it. So, but yeah, this game is freaking great, and that's why I like it. So yeah, I do want to end this off on a good note, saying, hey, we actually done a lot of good things in this episode, and we ended off this story on a good note, so everybody's happy. The only thing that we still need to worry about is Sonia, Glenn, and May, because I am curious to see what they're going on in the next episode, but I'm not entirely sure until chapter 3 happens. So if you guys want to see chapter 3, then definitely hit me up on Twitch, because we're still on the road to 200 shadows, by the way. And hey, we're gonna see episode 3 chapter 3 is in the way, so that's gonna be one thing. And we also are gonna be having a birthday stream tomorrow if you guys are wanting to join in, because y'all are invited, by the way, if you guys want to see that. And it's the same time, so 9:30 p.m. EST if you guys want to join in on that. So, but yeah, this game is crazy. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys for being here. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate you guys for being here. If you guys want to see more streams in the future, then definitely don't hesitate to drop a Twitch follow on here, because we're on the road to 200 shadows, by the way. And I appreciate you guys for just enjoying the content in general on YouTube, by the way. So we got to keep this stuff going, because we are getting some good stuff going on here. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging out, and you guys are just amazing. So thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. So have a wonderful night. Yay!